Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville.
Stick your cock up her ass, you motherfucking worthless cocksucker. Stick your cock up her ass. Stick your cock up her ass, you motherfucking worthless cocksuckers.
That's it.
Who's there? Look at this place.
These stories, they hold mirrors to our souls.
This can't be real.
Beware what you wish for, my greedy little lambs.
You know what? It can cause a lot of infection.
Girl, you can't get no infection in your booty hole. It's booty hole, booty hole, booty hole. It's booty hole, booty hole, booty hole. It's booty hole, booty hole, booty hole, booty hole.
Wait, the wing makes God.
It's booty hole, booty hole, booty hole. It's booty hole, booty hole, booty hole. It's booty hole, booty hole, booty hole, booty hole, booty hole.
Yeah, booty hole.
Booty hole,
Yeah, booty hole.
booty hole.
Yeah, booty hole.
Booty hole,
Yeah, booty hole.
booty hole.
What's that?
Girl, that's a booty hole, booty hole. It's booty hole, booty hole. It's booty hole, booty hole. Girl, that's a
It's a
booty hole.
it's a
Booty hole.
it's a
Booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole.
it's a
Booty hole.
it's a
Booty hole.
it's a
Booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. It's booty hole. Booty hole. It's booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole. Booty hole.
Here to taste my mighty rat skeleton.
You mortal fool! You have fallen for a trap, hero dude. The trap I have set, Skeletor the Almighty. Prepare to die!
For fans of the bizarre, twisted, unusual, and weird, this film will make you lose your mind.
Speak for yourself, bitch.
See Michael St. Michaels as you've never seen him before. See Patty Mullen as you've never seen her before.
They talk?
They talk? They talk?
Is it magic? Are they friendly?
This movie will rock your core and tickle your brain bone.
It'll leave you saying, I must watch it again. 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 I must watch it again.
Hey, kid, please wait. I could really use a hand.
You're getting really annoying, old man.
sorry. My dad can get cranky sometimes.
As your father, I forbid you to marry.
She has a temper on him.
Hey! Stop talking to the customer and help Dad with his shorts.
Janet loves me. I love her.
You're making a big mistake. Jody needs to go now.
I am the Greasy Strangler.
That's my new favorite song.
Very anime.
Michael's reaction to that song. But you know, give it this way.
I know I shouldn't smoke.
No, it's like that's a good reaction to the song. I'd say, but you know what? Think of it this way. Despite how weird that was, it's not easy learning all that choreography. So I'm pretty impressed. Anyway, hey everybody, this is the Todd Jaeger Experience. I am Todd Quality Jaeger. Am I pointing correctly? Is my name right there or here?
The other way.
There.
You need like a piece of tape for you to remember.
Oh, and by the way, Chris, when Chris comes back, I solved the audio problem. The pin wasn't all the way in. Oh, Chris is gone, but he'll
solve the audio problem.
You know, Chris solved the audio problem of turning up Michael's mic.
Well, yeah, Michael's. Chris will turn Michael's mic up.
I believe in good audio.
Yeah.
You didn't have any of me dancing in the opening numbers.
Hey, always. I mean, hey, you need to set up some videos. Yeah, we'll get you dancing. But
send them our way, and they will.
Yeah, send Annabelle your dancing video.
I would, but I had to hire somebody just to get this to work today.
For the
yeah, we got to meet her before the show.
Cutting
it was
into
pretty
my
cool. But no,
I don't know what it's cutting into, but I'm sure I have to give up something because of this.
Oh. No, you do what you got to do. No, but I fixed the what it was. The pin for my cord was not sticking in.
So what's new and exciting?
Well, besides that, you're on the show today, which is Can you hear us?
Are we still having audio problems?
Uh-oh, he can't hear us?
Can you hear us, Michael?
I hear you.
Okay.
What about me?
If you can get closer, then we will hear you better. Can you get closer? Come closer.
Come closer. I would love to get closer.
It's so good to see you.
Yeah, this is a major
scene. I was beginning to wonder, because I'm getting to feel myself as I used to was, and I didn't like that feeling. But fortunately, I can live on my past glory because people seem to want me here and there. I don't know. They must be masochists or something. But I'm ready.
Well,
just send money.
Yeah, that's always good. We were talking about that earlier.
Michael, are you limited to your union, or are you free and clear?
What do you mean? Am I limited?
Because I know some people in the union. They have rules and regulations. I
am in the union, and I fought very hard for the merger, and I'm a true believer in it. And at this point in my life, unfortunately, as I used to was, I'm getting desperate. And SAG-AFTRA, I hope, forgives me, but if they don't, I'm fucked.
I think there is, just so people, because I know we have independent filmmakers that do watch the show. We're getting that audience. Is that I do believe if they choose, there's a form that if your budget is under, I think, $20,000.
Yeah.
Just get that, and any SAG person, especially Michael.
Well, it's like a student film. I can do those, and I've done a lot of them. And some of them I've seen, some of them I haven't. But I always enjoyed it. I'm a set junkie, so if you can get me on a set, I'm good. I mean, I did extra work for years because that would subliminally get me into everybody's psyche. And it seems to have worked pretty good because every time I'm in something, people think, oh, I've seen that person before. Of course, I don't look like him anymore, but
you're still incredibly tall. You're incredibly, incredibly handsome man. Michael.
Yes, I am.
You stand out. I know you were in the Burbs, so there are a lot of places. Burbs is one of my favorites, and you're at the end scene when
which was just released on 4K.
Was it?
Lord.
Yeah, I did.
Tino Lorber.
Oh, what's his name? I grab his shoulder, and I actually grabbed him too hard. I hurt him. But the scene was supposed to go where I grab his coat, and he gets out of the coat and runs away. But that didn't make the final cut. But the Burbs was, boy, was that horrible. Because it's supposed to be in the summer, and we're shooting at night at Universal on that hillside where the church is at the end of the street. And if you go out into that church, it's got a whole hill, you know, falling away from it, full of toilets and sinks.
What a combination.
Yeah, it is. You know, it's kind of cool.
Is that a thing, a toilet snake?
And in Joe versus the volcano, I'm in the opening credits. I've got and I'm also, actually, I'm in two places in the same scene because there's a welder up in the balcony thing. That's me. And then there's this guy carrying this barrel looking really depressed and miserable. That's me. And I think it was right behind the DP's credit.
Well, isn't that a Tom Hanks movie as well? So you're in two Tom Hanks movies?
That was a fun movie.
Well, you can get
Joe
versus the volcano on 4K and Blu-ray too. So, wow. Well, hey, I'm curious because
there's a
didn't
lot
you
of
tell
these
me
things about Nixon and the Watergate stuff. I did a few of those.
Really?
I played this Cuban guy who got killed for knowing too much in a docudrama. I don't remember the name of that, and I still haven't seen this other one that I would really like to see that I can't remember the name of, so I probably never will see it. It was a short independent thing that they did in San Francisco, and it was one of the first times I was on camera.
Wow.
And because I couldn't afford acting lessons in the late 70s, early 80s, they used to make these rip-offs of mainstream movies for the porn theaters. And I played a lot of straight parts in that. I never took my clothes off in anything until like I was 72 and I did the Greasy Strangler.
That was your first.
But there's one called Matinee Idol. That was my very first time on camera.
Wow.
And somebody remastered it. And I saw it. It was on the other day and I saw it. And then there was Bootsy, which is a takeoff on Tootsie. And that was the first time when I saw that, I thought, oh, I am pretty good. Because I'm the character that I'm playing, and then I broke that out and just it was me for a minute, and then went back to the character, and that's in that one. I don't know. I did a bunch. I did another one where I was a talk show host. And I was interviewing this guy, Herschel Savage. Was, but that was the break between the porn scenes.
Yeah.
And by the end of the day, I was getting pretty good at it.
I didn't think about this before, but coincidentally, you and Todd have a porn film crossover here.
Yeah. I've dabbled, but I've done. Let's just say
it was like, I couldn't afford acting lessons, and there were a couple of those things that were made by people who actually had Oscars.
Wow.
It was like this one guy I worked with a lot. He had a lot of ex-wives and kids, and he did a bunch of Disney movies.
Wow.
And on weekends, he'd come up to Northern California and shoot smut over the weekend.
Gotta pay
Yeah,
pay those
it is.
those bills.
I love it.
Yeah, mine was a little
Beats the
more
hell out
than
of
just
working,
interstitial stuff. Mine was a little more than just.
What's that mean?
I mean, it was my part in the sassy film industry was a little more than
Am I
just.
close enough?
Yeah, you're fine. No, yeah, mine was a little bit more than just appearing and talking. Let's put it that way. So, but what I'm curious about too is, did you see that you appeared in Columbo?
My
Really?
whole desk is about to collapse.
I don't think Michael can hear me. Can you hear me, Michael?
Why can't we hear Todd quality?
Yeah, that's why whenever I spoke, he wasn't answering. He can't hear me.
I can hear you.
I
But
can
the
hear
mic
everybody.
isn't high quality for Todd quality. But I can't hear you.
Tell him that you all can hear
It's-
me.
It's 1080 stereo.
We can relay the messages.
I guess you're going to have to
And
talk
you're
to
going out.
Oh.
Uh-oh. And your
Leo
and
came
his,
through really well.
and his computer gal is gone.
But
he can't hear me at all.
yeah, I have another movie called The First State of Fear, which I shot in Delaware, I think.
Nice.
Let me
When is that coming out?
I'm part of that. And let's see.
Oh, Michael, can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Todd brought up Columbo.
Did you?
Oh, yeah.
Did he?
You know, the last time I saw me with him was when the day Columbo died. They had this news thing of Columbo playing Columbo, and in the background of that is me.
Really?
Yeah,
You're in
standing
the
behind the
background
desk
of
looking
that?
at the body.
I love Columbo. Can you all hear me? And I changed headphones.
But yeah,
You can't hear me.
I was really shocked when I saw that news clip.
Todd, why don't you try leaving and coming back?
It was
Okay.
fun.
Let me.
I also got to meet the guy who did Danger Man and Secret Agent and things like that through them.
Nice.
And he was fun to hang out with too.
I'll exit
He
and
had
come
lots
back.
of stories about things I liked.
Apparently Todd couldn't hear Chris either.
Todd shall return.
Todd's having problems.
Yeah, and when he does, he'll be back.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What is going on?
First State of Fear.
What's going on with this, Michael? Tell us more.
Well, we were supposed to do a group interview together, but that is about the time I got hacked and eliminated from my computer at all.
Wow.
That was traumatic. They wiped out 2 Mac Minis and 2 laptops that I had, and I got one of the Mac Minis working again, and I'm still trying to recover economically from that problem.
I'm sorry to hear that, Michael.
Yeah, well, I offended somebody by mentioning the fact that Putin boy, our illustrious president, by lifting the sanctions on Russian oil to our allies, allowed Putin actually to go from in the hole to 13 billion in the positive in a little over a month.
Right. They're all making each other, giving each other more power while they can, and we're all fighting with each other and bickering and getting angry and family members
and we're
over
not
this.
noticing the fact that if we can't slow down the carbon footprint of us, I mean, because the climate won't wait for peace, and if anything, the wars are exacerbating it much more than it needs to be. We've made great strides in a lot of areas there where we can actually produce free energy and things, but then the things we're using to create it are creating more pollution in the other direction. So it's a mess, and if we can't clean it up, I have grandkids. They're going to have a really sucky life.
Yeah, I have a 2-year-old son, so so I have a long way to go of worrying, you know. So,
well,
but
worry never changes anything. It just gives you ulcers while you're waiting.
Right.
And about the only thing I can do is rant and rave about it. So I do that, and if I can,
you have to act though too, right? You have to be proactive.
Well, I am as proactive as I can be, but I am very hypocritical because I smoke.
Well,
I built a car that is so efficient, and now I can't use it. But the thing, I drove from here. Well, I drove about 300-400 miles in a weekend, and I used 3.5 gallons of gas.
Wow.
For that whole weekend.
Wow.
And
now, Michael, how long have you been into the climate and you know, things like this? Have you always had a passion for things like that, or is it only been lately since the world is going really to hell?
I was part of the first Earth Day when I was a dirty hippie, and at that time, you know, the commune that we lived in was affiliated with groups all over the world. Actually, it was pretty good. We could go just about anywhere we wanted in the world, and we'd have a place to stay and somebody to feed us.
That's crazy.
That worked out really well. But
how old were you?
Most of those people are dead now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry.
But I wouldn't be in this business at all had I not met people in this. Like I met the Candid brothers, who were apprentice editors then, and Richie and Danny got me a couple gigs at Zoetrope.
Very nice.
And from that, somebody gave me put me in a play where I was horrible because I taped it, and I played 3 different people in it, supposedly, but kind of looked like I was started out as a French soldier who becomes a refugee and then becomes a Nazi officer.
Wow, that's an art, right?
Yeah. But it was always, you know, there was no difference in any of the performance because I didn't know yet. Yeah. They only put me in that because it was at Fort Mason in San Francisco, which was famous at the time, and
the right place at the right time.
Well, right place, wrong time.
Well, yeah.
You don't put on a Brecht play at Christmas time and expect to get much audience because they're really depressing.
Merry Christmas.
But I like Brecht. He's cool.
Somebody got time.
So how I can? Am I heard?
Better. You sound beautiful.
I feel better.
Oh, but he can't hear me.
I haven't been in the hospital in weeks.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
it is.
We're having like some very serious.
I keep having to change insurance.
Yeah.
Because of that, when they pick you up for an emergency, they only take you to the closest hospital, and the closest hospital is St. Mary's, And I've had to change insurance companies 3 times because everybody keeps dropping them. They're such a great hospital. But,
Let's try Todd. Todd is
Let's see if Todd can be heard.
Yeah, that's what I mean
Yeah.
when you said I sound beautiful.
yeah, our healthcare system sucks, and we need to fix it.
That's weird.
So he still
For every
can't
dollar we spend on it, 15 cents, maybe if we're lucky, goes to healthcare. The rest of it's a bureaucracy.
Yeah.
So,
go ahead. Let's time out.
And same with the environment.
A second.
It's not going. It's
Sure.
you know.
I don't even know.
Climate will not wait for peace.
Can he hear any of us?
Yes. Yeah. I think you're the only one that he can't hear.
Why is it
Really?
that I'm the
Ah, wonderful? Hi.
Can you hear me now?
When you hear, you're stuck with me. You.
Your friend said it too.
Wait, so he still can't hear me?
So send money. Get me work. I am a set junkie. I will do just about anything there. I've learned how to do everything except run a 35mm film camera. I share an Emmy for production work.
Really?
For a bilingual PBS show we did years ago.
Wow.
And
Are you bilingual?
I would like to show it to you, but it got stolen. Who would steal one of those things? I mean,
So
no, because it was a local show. I thought it would be a small one, and I could use it as a hood ornament on my car or something.
Michael, can you definitely not hear Todd? 100%. You cannot hear Todd. Can you hear me?
I got to learn to lip read.
But he can't.
Am I still the only one anybody can hear?
What?
Oh.
You can hear.
This
you
is
can
so
hear-
fucking
you can hear
weird.
me. You can
My
hear me,
name is.
right, Michael?
Yeah. Now.
Oh, he can hear me now.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Or
Is
me.
that a yes? What the fuck is going on?
Annabelle, I can't hear her anymore.
Can you hear me
She
right
was the
now?
only one I heard before. But I can tell by the way her mouth is moving that she is not, oblivious to all this and is attempting.
Can you leave and come back?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't
Go over
remember.
here.
He had no. See, he doesn't hear. The girl that set this up for him is gone. So if he leaves, I don't know if he'd be able to figure out how to get back in.
No, I got a notice saying I'm in the show.
I'm gonna call him. I've got his phone. I'm gonna call him. Okay, we'll make it happen.
Straighten it out because
And everyone can see and hear me.
Yeah, I don't understand.
Well, good for you.
Because
Lucky.
we can hear.
That's what you are.
So call
You're
him real
blessed
quick.
Because you are. And I can get away with that. I'm ordained.
This
Now
is
you can
just
now, Michael. You can hear me too, right? You talk.
Yeah, I hear. Yeah. Hey.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's just Todd and maybe now Annabelle.
Fuck
but
you, Chris.
It's just you, Todd.
Well, since we're the only ones that can there, ask me a question or something.
Okay. Well, tell Michael that Annabelle was trying to call him. Yeah, there we are. Screen
Todd.
fuzz.
Yes. Hi, Todd.
Yeah. But he still can't hear me. So tell him that Annabelle was trying to call him.
Fingers.
It's Ward. It's not a performance piece. Can the viewers hear me? Can the viewers hear me? Okay. Well,
yeah, everybody can hear you, Todd.
tell Michael that Annabelle was trying to call him.
Michael.
Now Todd is waving and talking,
Michael,
but I can't hear him either.
Michael. He's giving you sign language. He's trying to give
Yeah.
you some.
Pick up your banana, Michael.
Tell him,
Right.
tell him that Annabelle is trying to call him.
Annabelle's calling you, Michael.
Is she? Oh, good.
What a show.
What phone are you calling?
Listen, maybe we could put Annabelle on speakerphone, and then you'll be able to hear.
But
Well,
no,
if he
tell him he's
calls my cell phone. I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell
So,
him.
Call my cell phone, Annabelle. You know, it's the 213 number.
Is Annabelle? She looks. Oh no, she's not frozen. She's just concentrating.
She's concentrating.
What a.
It'd be nice to get a phone call that wasn't trying to sell me death insurance. I don't see why they need to sell you insurance for death. You know you're going to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, what are they afraid you're going to miss out and not die?
And one of your family members is going to have to pay it.
Yeah.
They're going to be stuck with it. They're going to get you one way or another.
Hey, did you see the Ninja Turtle coffins the other day?
Yeah.
Those were dope.
Wait a minute. So
most of the people I've ever known are dead.
Can you see that Michael? Can you see that comment?
Big Ronnie St. Michael's. Welcome to the experience, Michael.
No,
Big Ronnie.
No,
St.
on the
Michael's.
bottom.
Yeah.
Tell him on the bottom. On the bottom
screen.
of our screen. God damn it! I swear.
Yeah, I can read it's the Krylon going across the top.
At the bottom.
And at the. We just played tricked with people at the moment. LOL. Is Michael bullshit? Yes, I am a bullshit artist.
Wait, hold on. Annabelle. Annabelle's muted.
That was actually me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unmute yourself.
Can you hear me now?
Or can I do that?
Can you hear me now? Chris, can you tell him if he hears you? I don't know if he hears anybody. Can you tell him to look at
Now my cursor is gone.
Call me.
Michael, Annabelle wants you to call her. Do you have your phone?
I don't have your number.
I just sent it on Facebook. I know we had it. I think if you have a different phone.
She said she messaged you on Facebook if you're near that. Yeah, that might be is that too much for you?
Yeah, it is actually. You got to remember, I'm technically challenged.
No. I know.
Vaughn's also texted me. They want me to pick up more drugs.
Oh, really? You think you could?
Yeah.
You think you could grab me something, Mike?
Sure. What do you want? I got a box of gummy bears and liquids and.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, I know that guy.
You know that guy.
He was on the show.
Yeah.
We're not speaking.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, me too. But you know,
it happens.
I pissed him off by getting sick and not making the movie that they were shooting in Detroit, and then he came here to do some other stuff, and I did that with him, and I don't know.
That was it.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you'll get back, and you know.
You know, on camera we work well together. We have some kind of thing. I don't know what it is, but
Scott.
So,
right.
But Elizabeth was working on the Greasy Strangler. Elizabeth was the most fun to work with.
You all worked very well together.
Yeah, we did. But Elizabeth was my favorite of everybody there.
Ask him about Carl Solomon.
How about Carl Solomon?
Yeah, Carl Solomon actually is in the Greasy Strangler also.
Yeah.
It was weird. Every time I did a movie, I ran into him.
Well, hopefully you'll keep running into him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking cry. I can't believe that nobody can hear.
Todd, we can bring him back.
I want to go to movies. I don't know. The last time I went to the Chinese theater, and I saw a movie that Sky had been in, and I'm not going to say it was a gruesome night, but I had I was so bummed that I couldn't just get up, go out to my car,
Okay,
and go
Ted,
home.
can you hear when you unplug
This guy,
your,
he actually did
microphone?
die.
Oh God.
Who are you talking to, Jack?
I tried to
I'm talking
do
to you.
a thing, an RIP Mel
Here,
thing, but it never quite happened.
Chris, I'm going to send you a message, Chris, in private chat about a
Oh,
possible.
there's Annabelle
I know.
making.
This is
Making
so
noise.
fucking weird.
Making, crying. Aww.
Annabelle's
Drug
making funny
dealers.
faces.
Annabelle, so you're sending Chris a private message.
I'm your private dancer.
Yeah, I mean,
Jesus.
she's the one that got me into this.
She got you into this mess. What's she doing now? Now she's ignoring you. What's going on here?
It's so. I'm just like besides.
Okay.
You and me,
I
can
don't
you
know. Let's see, Annabelle.
Yeah.
After
Yeah, Annabelle.
Try.
Welcome back.
All right. I'm going to try something real fast.
Okay.
Let's see.
Hold on.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens.
He's gone.
Okay.
He's
Better?
back. Hello.
I want to do more cartoons. I was Fern in Clarence on the Cartoon Network, and I got to do shrimp vocals for Tropical Cocktails.
Love that show. Chris,
Todd loves that show.
Yeah, show the
I
photo
did too.
of
I
the
was very bummed
scalps.
when he decided not to make any more of them.
What was that, Todd?
Tropical Cocktails. They made 10 episodes, I think. I'm in 3 of them. I saw one.
I love that show. I love that show.
Todd loves it, but he can't say anything yet.
Yeah. And I played Clarence's father. And it was Thanksgiving. And I think we had a baked emu for dinner that night.
Oh.
Baked emu.
Yeah, they're big birds, you know.
Yeah, on the Liberty Mutual commercials, right?
They are flightless. And they, if you season them right, they're great. Same with a turkey. You know, it has.
I'll never look at the Emu, Limu, and Doug.
Did you ever see that
commercials
movie, My Life as a Turkey? It's
I
a
haven't.
documentary about this guy who found some turkey eggs, hatched them, and became their parent until they either disappeared or one of them tried to kill him. But he whacked that one and it was never seen again.
Now, Jack, can you hear Jack say something? See if he can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear Jack, Michael?
No, I just hear you.
That's great.
I think Chris sabotaged this whole show.
I just want
only one.
Yeah, that's great.
What is this shit? Hey,
I just
what's
wanted,
the matter, you?
What's the matter, you? Huh?
Have jump him out and have him look at face. Well, you know what? We could always have him come back to. Ask him.
Somebody found that.
Or can he contact?
I don't know. I really like that movie.
Because we can all hear Todd, and I think we can all hear each other.
I have this thing for wild
Except for
turkeys.
Michael can't hear
I
anybody.
try whenever I have to go east to get them to let me take a train, and they keep saying, "Oh, but it takes so long." And I say, "I don't care. I hate airports. I used to love flying, but I don't anymore." And on a train, you get to walk around and you get to meet people and hang out, and I like that.
Yeah.
So Chris, Chris is going to have to vote.
Yeah, it seems like they're doing everything they can to keep everybody separate and miserable and angry, you know. But No, I really
Well-
enjoyed this movie, Michael. I really did.
Did you?
Yes, I did. I
Good.
watched it this morning again, and it really touched me.
Porchito.
I'm surprised. I'm so grateful to have been part of that. I just pray that I get to be part of something else as monumental as that's become, because for an unknown film, it's just amazing where people pop out of the woodwork.
Right, and listen, everything in it is good too. I mean, it's got a funny story. It's completely out there, and everybody is great together. You know, working together well. Everybody is great in their roles. So everything worked good, and it's really funny. It's really funny.
It gets funnier every time I see it, actually.
But yeah. Well, today was only the second time I watched it. I watched it with a watch party on social media, so it was hard to actually
we
sit.
watched it in Ward's basement several times.
Well,
Right. It's
tell everybody, thank you. This scene here, when we were doing this, they had this, the set full of artificial smoke. So at every cut, I had to run out the door and get a breath of real air to come back in, for the next take.
Now, you didn't really have to go through a car wash, right?
Yeah, I went through the car wash.
What the fuck?
It, it didn't have the water spraying, but
it looked like a lot of fun.
It was, especially when I got to go through with Sky, because I kept directing him into the brushes. I like fucking with people. I figure all my friends are nice. Why should I be?
Exactly. Okay, what I'm going to do, Michael, is I'm going to take everybody's questions, since they can't hear you. I mean, since you can't hear them. So
right.
I'll just relay I'll tell you who it is. They're on screen, so they'll just raise their hand. Maybe they could even move their lips as I'm asking the question. Not much, but I'll just take their questions.
So, what was the actual grease they were pouring on
Hi,
all
Todd.
the food? Hey.
Okay, Todd wants to know what was the actual grease they used in the movie
that they were pouring all over the food.
The actual what?
The actual grease in the movie that they
were. It was olive oil and tapioca.
Olive oil and tapioca.
Wow.
That's terrible.
Yeah, it was pretty good, actually. Kind of
Move
tasty.
those lips.
It was very good for the skin.
It did look good. I told you I wanted some grease in my coffee.
Yeah, it was, Well, you do put grease in your coffee anytime you use half and half or cream or something like that. That's grease.
Right.
I mean, I don't see why people get all that upset. I mean, it's like putting soy sauce in tea. If it's really cold out, that'll help keep you warmer longer.
There's greasy flakes.
Okay, Annabelle, wait, you're muted.
Unmute yourself, Annabelle.
Say
Annabelle.
that,
There we go.
there was this.
Or get to that other corner where I can hear you from.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
No, that's not
Can
it.
Michael hear me? No. Okay.
No.
I didn't think so.
Just tell me the question and I'll.
No. You're muted. Boy, this is one fucked up.
This reminds me of almost live television.
Right.
Where you would,
I'm so sorry to the viewers.
That's
I
what
don't
they
know
had
what's
when I was
going
a
on.
kid.
No,
And
it's
you
great.
see
Listen,
dead
it
body crawling off the set.
Probably Russia.
It's Russia. Yeah, it's Russia. That town in Russia that always blocks us.
Okay.
Go ahead, Chris.
No, do you have Annabelle? Hold on.
Annabelle, can you speak?
Want to know?
No, this is good.
No, Annabelle,
Yeah,
you're muted.
available.
Annabelle, just say the question. I'll repeat it. Come on.
But I can't hear her.
Everybody can hear it. It's just
Jesus fucking.
Todd's question went well.
Yeah, well, I can't hear Annabelle at all.
Yeah, you're muted, Annabelle.
You can't hear her either?
No.
She's saying she doesn't want to. I can hear her.
Oh, look at me. I'm doing sign language.
Right. So, all right. So, Jack, what was your question?
Oh, my God. What? No. What the fuck? Now I can't hear Michael.
Yeah. I can hear him.
I can only hear you, Chris. I can't hear Annabelle. I can't hear Michael.
I can hear
Jack
you.
is gone.
Can you
the
hear
world
me?
is. Yes.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Testicles 1, 2.
Testicle.
You're a fucking ooh-ah.
Michael, it's Putin.
Putin boy, where?
He's sabotaging the feed.
Doesn't surprise me, actually. He's,
Listen.
one of those proud
All right,
boys.
Jack, what was your question, Jack?
What was his favorite part of the movie?
Michael, what was your favorite part of the Greasy Strangler?
The rap party. No, I enjoyed all of it. The stuff they had in my hair was kind of obnoxious. I mean, I would spend about an hour in the bathtub every night after work getting that stuff out of my hair. No, it's just, working with Jim Hosking. I love working with him. He's amazing. I mean, he inspires you more than controls you. Like some directors, you have no freedom at all. And Jim was one of the ones who just let me go. And I tried to get notes, and the only note I remember getting in one scene was, well, you got to hold the cup differently.
How about now?
Yes, Annabelle.
Michael.
The same with Freshwater.
No, he can't hear you. Ask him about where did Hootie Tootie Disco
really
Cutie
good
come
director
from.
Also, because she knows how to get what she wants out of her actors the same way Jim does.
He's great at that. He's great at that because his movies definitely have a vibe from the opening scene. You can feel that it's one of his movies, and just from what people are wearing, and just as soon as the dialogue starts, it's one of his movies. Where did a lot of the phrases come from?
Hootie Tootie Disco Cutie.
It was in the script.
No, but I mean, who was that all?
That was,
like Hootie Tootie
Jim
Disco.
Hosking, what's his name? Harvard. They wrote it together, and they just wrote what made them laugh.
Yeah.
And hope that it was on everybody else. Apparently it did.
Right. It
on
did.
The soundtrack, though, I think is what really made it in the beginning.
Andrew Hung did the soundtrack.
Because
Yeah.
I saw the movie without the soundtrack, and it needs that soundtrack.
I'll be right back.
Todd will be right back.
Should this show be right back? Like, completely.
Fine. It's all good. We could get. He's getting the questions. Todd,
Yeah, but it's not the full.
It's not the full Todd Jaeger experience.
Oh, when Todd can't even talk.
Here is the soundtrack CD. I'm censoring it. Here's the soundtrack. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
What is that? A banana on the cover?
No.
I have a picture that I'm going to try and use AI to finish, and it's hang on. I'll be right back.
Okay, this is the Australian 2-disc Down Under.
Oh, nice.
It's a 2-disc set, so you get a whole bonus disc of extras and stuff from the Australian tour.
That's dope.
That's awesome.
Yes, it is.
I love
It's
the cover of that Blu-ray.
yeah. Well, the
That's the color of Todd's room right now.
yeah, I got a bit of pink and purple.
Uh-oh.
Yes, morning makeup.
That must have been your second favorite part of the movie.
That prosthetic,
Well,
yeah.
it's one of my favorite stills from the film. I couldn't believe it when I saw that,
that was great
because I didn't know it existed, and they made me a copy of it, so I hung it up on my wall of shame.
They made him very uncut too. Very. Annabelle, yeah.
What else is on the wall of shame?
Uh-oh.
Ask him.
You know?
Michael.
Live
Annabelle
long and prosper.
Annabelle wants to know what else is on the wall of shame.
Well, there's things that people sent me, like Hootie Tootie Disco Cutie embroideries. There's I have a pillow that says Bullshit Artist.
Nice.
I got a plaque from the Philadelphia Fire Department for service and reliability or something. They were fans of the movie when we were back there with Valley
Well, he's got
Forge,
quite the hose, that's for
signing
sure.
autographs. And they actually gave us a tour of Philadelphia in the fire truck.
I'm in Philadelphia.
That was like a kid's dream.
That's
I
cool.
was just in heaven. Oh man,
That's
so
where I'm at
It's
right
so
now.
cool.
I'm in Philadelphia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, born and raised.
Wow.
It's a nice city.
But yeah, the Philadelphia, you have the first fire department in America.
Nice.
And these guys were at the station that was the first station of the fire department in Philadelphia. Philadelphia also has the first bridge built in America. It's a stone thing, goes across a creek.
This is a great test. Can he hear Jay?
Hey guys. Sorry, I'm a
Jay.
little late.
Philadelphia is amazing. I got
He can't hear Jay.
Yeah, Michael
Yeah,
can't
but-
hear anybody but Chris.
Oh, I heard somebody
Oh,
say,
wait.
"Yeah, Michael."
He heard. Wait.
Jay, speak.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Did he hear
Can you hear
that? Ask Michael if he heard Jay.
Michael, did you just
Did
hear
you
a new
hear
Yeah,
voice?
that's all wonky.
Okay. No, he saw your lips move.
Oh, okay. Hey, I got a question. Ask Michael, was he asked to be in An Evening with Beverly Loughlin, or was he just not available for that one?
I was supposed to be the bartender in that, but I decided to go to the hospital instead.
Oh,
I'm really bummed because I didn't get to meet Aubrey Plaza, and who I really still have never seen any of her work. I've just seen interviews with her, but it would have been fun. And I had some great things to do as the bartender, or that I worked out that I thought were good. When they were complaining about the age and staleness of the peanuts, and I reach over and grab another bowl and bring it in and say, "Fresh nuts." But I didn't get to do that. There, a couple other things too. That and not meeting Aubrey Plaza is the biggest disappointment of me not being in that film.
Yeah, I would be upset about that also.
And ask him about fingers.
Oh.
About what?
Did he hear me?
Uh-oh. Fingers.
Uh-oh.
He's got Todd's holding up one of his movies.
Fingers.
It's what is it? Fingers, yes. That was shot in Florida. And that was the first thing I did after the Greasy Strangler. That's where I got to work with, what's his name?
Jeremy Gardner.
Jerry Gardner, yeah. And
what, did he hear me? Did he hear me?
And
Can Michael ask him if he can hear me?
He thought I said that. That's
sometimes, but you're breaking up.
Okay.
It's like I cannot quite hear you, or I can sort of hear you.
That's okay.
Well, we hear you fine, Michael. So you're good to go.
Tell him next time.
No, that.
Tell him next time he's on the show, we'll make sure it all works, and have his computer gal handy. So tell Chris that's for you to tell Michael.
Yeah, I need to have my secretary or something for myself over here, man. My computer and shit was acting all goofy and weird earlier. One of the reasons why I had a hard time getting on here.
Michael, Todd apologizes for the audio issues, and hopefully next time you come on, we'll have everything straightened out.
Yeah.
I'd like to do this again.
Tell him anytime. Anytime.
If you'd like to join us again, Michael, that is, that's up to you.
Just let me know when.
Sure.
Okay.
Tell him anytime.
Listen, we're all big fans and we all love you. So
thank you.
We're very happy you're here, and we love your
work.
work.
It makes me feel less like I used to was.
That's cool.
By people.
That was fun. I watched the Greasy Strangler in between.
I just hope I get to do something as monumental as the Greasy Strangler before I
High Part 2. So I was pretty.
I think perhaps.
Which I'm sure I will, because everybody wants to sell me insurance to make sure.
If Michael is interested, could we perhaps meet with him again sooner so he can hear us?
Hell yeah!
So what do you think the afterlife is like?
It's probably like this.
Tell him he needs his computer. Tell him he needs to have his computer gal hang around next time in case she had to go to a cooking thing, but maybe she'll be able to hang around and make sure that it works.
I can't afford to do that too often. She's not cheap.
Oh, well then that takes care of that.
Todd will pay for it.
Oh, I will? With what? Let me pull it out of my ass, Chris.
Bribe them with tacos. Tacos always work for me.
Oh my God, tacos! Yes, Michael likes tacos.
Oh,
we'll pay him in
Taco Tuesday.
Nice.
It's a wonderful day. I found a place where you can get an amazingly great taco at a restaurant on a couple blocks from here that just has a sign that says breakfast on the door or on the wall above it. But for $6 you get 3 giant tacos.
Nice. That's
a good deal, man.
Yeah. Can put more salsa and limes on it. And,
you're making me hungry, Michael.
Thinking about those tacos now.
Tacos the other night.
Tacos y burritos.
Taco burrito.
Well, come on over.
Taco kisses.
Yeah, if anybody's around on Taco Tuesday, if I have the money, I'll even buy.
Oh my
Yeah.
But if I don't,
When,
you'll have
hey, when I
to
leave Detroit and I come back down there to LA, I'll hit you up, man.
Yeah.
Chris,
Man.
is it possible that he doesn't have stereo sound?
Okay.
I want them with the corn tortillas, because I like corn tortillas.
Well, that might be a tough question.
When I was a little kid, I lived in Mexico.
Because he has stereo mono.
And because my father didn't think we were doing well in World War II, and he sent us to Mexico as soon as I was old enough to travel.
Okay.
And
that's cool.
But I used to go out on the front stoop every morning, and this woman would come by. She had a burro and a little 10-gallon can, or a can that she had a fire in, and she made tortillas for us for the day. And I would just sit there and watch, and she'd give me one, and I'd eat it because
Hell
it was
yeah.
so good.
Dude, hell yeah,
That's
man.
awesome. Michael,
Yeah.
maybe, do you just have one thing? Do you have anything in your ear, like something that you're listening to? Like maybe you just hear the sound
Do I
coming
have
out
one?
like a headphone, like, something.
Well, the sound is coming out of the monitor.
You can let
Oh,
him
now
know
he's
that
echoing.
I'm in touch with Bex.
And it's
maybe I'll get back.
Now they thought maybe you just heard one side of the audio
now
coming out.
you're breaking up. Well, it's not so much you're breaking up. You're
I'm echoing
out.
My thought is
All of you
let's
are-
bring him back, because poor Todd, I've talked with him many times, but poor Todd has not.
I was deaf a few weeks ago.
Oh.
Hey, everybody's echoing.
Yeah.
This is
Do I echo?
everybody is echoing.
That's Todd, because he's funny. Everybody sounds great to me.
Fucking hell.
Guys, let's not do this one. This
Hold
is
on.
crazy.
It's that stop. There's no. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can fix it.
Okay, if you make
Guys, I'm so sorry, guys.
That's good. It's like the disco. It's like the disco.
I'm gonna shit twice and die. Animoda. What is this day? What is there something going on in the universe out there that I'm afraid to look out the door? It's in the mouth of madness.
Right.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite songs by H.P. Lovecraft.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of my favorites as well.
I heard that. Why is everybody echoing? Is somebody got YouTube on and there's a delay, or what's going on?
Is it just
I don't know.
me?
Hey, I'll try exiting out and re-entering if you
I
guys
just
want.
have a notice saying I'm in the show, and then sign up for free.
Wait, hold on. I'll find out who's echoing. Let's see.
I am just.
Did it stop?
No.
Okay. It's not Michael. Maybe it's. Hold on.
Jack's just sitting there with that shit-eating grin on his face.
Is Jack the one doing this?
Yeah, Jack. Let's blame it on Jack.
Hold on.
This has never happened before on the show, viewers. This is a new thing.
You've got to remember, I'm technically challenged, and I am a curse to the world.
No.
No, you are so beautiful to me.
Yeah. No.
This.
Now he's gone.
And we're not echoing. Oh wait, no, we are.
Yeah, folks, we're viewers. We are doing this. We are doing this to mess with your head.
Oh my lord.
This was the acid episode.
Lexi, can you hear me? Lexi, you picked the wrong day.
It's Lexi. Hey, Lexi.
Oh, my dear. Poor
I tell you,
Is there a reason we shouldn't reschedule? Legitimately.
Let me see. Ask Michael when he could come back.
He could come back probably anytime unless he's filming.
Unless he wants to. I mean, when he wants to.
Now we lost Jay.
That's weird that the Echo started out of nowhere. There has to be something on. Somebody has to have the show on, I think.
I checked. My YouTube is on mute.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Todd,
Let's see if Jaeger.
Do I sound great? Well, of course I do.
Crisp. When you first got on, you did not sound crisp. Wait.
Hold on. Who's Jay?
Chris is the one that's. No, I'm hearing my voice after I talk. Like a delay. I hear me, and then I hear me after.
Yeah, I hear.
We don't hear an echo.
Oh, Chris is gone.
Yeah, I would really personally love to cancel this show, and perhaps we could do this next weekend.
Or
that seem okay? Because this is kind of a lot.
Well, Michael had the maybe if Michael wants to exit, and we'll reschedule him, and then see where the show is, and then if there's still a problem, like I hear myself talking, but then I hear my voice again.
That's weird.
And you sound like you're in a vast auditorium.
Myself?
Chris. No, Chris.
Hold on.
That's the way you sound right now.
And that's the way you sound, Jack?
Yeah.
And Chris. Annabelle sounds fine.
Everybody sounds good to me, except Michael's gone.
Michael's muted. And Annabelle can't reach him by phone?
No, because he must have done a different number. I messaged his friend, and but I know she's busy. She did reply to me, but I don't know if it's.
Michael, she is the only one that sounds normal to me.
And Jay's like massively echoing.
Oh, I am.
See, everybody else. Jay, you sound great to me. Everybody sounds great. Todd sounds great.
Of course.
You do.
And I exited, so it wasn't my.
I think that's a Todd.
Yeah, we were having problems.
Hey, Todd, try exiting and coming back on. Real quick.
All right, God damn it.
No, Todd, I'm at your level of annoyed now.
Okay, I'll come back in and see what the fuck. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hope I didn't bring my technical glitches that I've been having all day with me.
It was before you.
Okay.
You're good.
Man, that movie was messed up, Feed. Oh my god. Oh, you can't hear me now?
Yeah, Feed's crazy.
No, I can't hear Michael.
Oh.
I'm gonna send a smoke signal.
Yeah. Maybe it's one of those things where
we do it again next.
All right. I still hear my voice speaking right after I speak. Everybody's echoing. The only person who sounds normal to me is Annabelle.
Yeah, literally.
Michael's muted now.
And of course, I'm sure there are many viewers who have already tuned out.
I am sure they have.
Because this is one big clusterfuck.
Fine. Things happen.
I mean, I don't mind the echo.
Stuff today or whatever. I don't know.
Uh-oh. SOS.
Maybe he can't get on Facebook because he's on this, and he doesn't.
Well, he doesn't know yet, so.
Yeah, if there's any other links on
Michael,
for sure.
I think you muted yourself, Michael.
His mic isn't muted because you can see a little mic symbol when it
Oh,
is
okay.
muted.
But I can't. Can you hear him?
No.
This whole segment of the show is going to go down in tutorials and classes on how technology is bad.
How to stop
AI.
Yeah.
It's Skynet.
I know. I'll just smoke some weed and it'll all go away.
But see, does Michael know that you're trying to that message is for him? Todd sounds like he's about to address the crowd at a cock ring convention. Yes, Ward! Hey!
Hold on, wait, let me see. I'll try to shake it up. Hold on.
Shake it up and groove it. Shake it up and groove it out.
Play some music for us.
That's what I'm going to do, Todd.
Can you guys hear
I am
me?
speaking at the cock ring convention.
There's
Todd.
something going on because my Facebook on my phone is completely blurred. Completely blurred. I don't know if you can tell. Can you see how it's completely blurred?
Yeah.
Let me go to my Facebook.
Totally blurred. Oh, the government is after us. I'm telling you.
No, my Facebook looks fine.
Yeah, but there's a lot of
It's
that's
after
never
you,
happened forever.
They're after you,
It's not
Annabelle.
overheating. They're coming to get me.
I'm
No, the Men in
here.
Black
I'm
is
just
like
looking
hanging
for
out in my
something.
place.
I'm gonna leave
After I
this
hang out
and
with
focus
plasma
on
entities and stuff.
Facebook.
Did I
This
tell
is
you
an
guys
ass.
that my one of my relatives worked at Area 51?
So you did bring it.
Bring what?
Area
Disclosure
51
Day.
vibes.
Oh, this is an acid trip, man. I think we're all having an acid trip.
This is
Hell
the
yeah.
first acid
That's
trip.
possible.
If I'm gonna have a first time acid trip, this is a real shit one.
We're growing
Possible.
All right, I'm getting out of this. Give me a minute. I'm gonna see if I can connect with Michael.
Yeah, I'm looking for something that fell on the floor. That's why my face keeps disappearing.
Wait, there's no echo. It was Annabelle.
Yeah, it was Annabelle.
It was Annabelle.
Yeah.
Annabelle, come back.
Let's blame Annabelle.
Give us.
See?
I'm still muted.
Michael, are you still with us?
Can you hear us, Michael? He's chilling.
All right, as long as you're chilling over there.
Oh, he's on the phone with somebody. Maybe he's on the phone with Annabelle.
All right, here we go. This will make everything better.
We're not interested in the hyperdrive on the Millennium Falcon, it's fixed. Just open the door, you stupid lump! I never doubted you for a second. Wonderful!
Did your men deactivate the hyperdrive on the Millennium Falcon?
Yes, my lord.
Good.
Punch it!
I need one of those robots.
Did you press the stop button? No, did you? No?
R2, do you copy?
R2?
Definitely.
Activate elevator.
311174. Come in.
Stop! Stop! R2, we need to be going up.
Not down.
Now, that's better.
3PO! Come in, 3PO! Shut down all the garbage matches on the tension level! What?
Well, that was a real hoe chomper.
Michael. All right.
Michael, we can't hear Michael. No.
Just
God
chill
damn.
out.
Okay, well, I gotta say, this has been the weirdest experience I've ever had in my entire life. Weirder than the Greasy Strangler.
No.
I have never, and if anyone is still out there watching, maybe they'll tune in later. I could understand if they gave up, but oh my God.
Nah, it's all fun.
History books.
It's all part of the game.
Yeah, Michael, okay. Fuck.
It's all right.
Yeah. So, what are we going to do here?
I mean, I guess we can
I
do
guess
what
we can
Annabelle
talk about
suggested. I
me.
guess if we need to,
well,
I mean,
you know,
you guys.
I hate to say this, but we can all hear each. Oh, Michael's gone. Okay,
Maybe he'll come back.
but now we're normal.
Yeah, it's. I don't know. I don't know. It was Annabelle was echoing. I don't know.
We are, and can you believe we're only an hour 20 in, and all of this feels like it's been 3 hours worth of crap.
Nah.
Well,
it's
we
fun.
went through Michael.
I'm having a good
half of
time.
Michael's career.
Oh no, I'm always having a good time. It's just that I know one or two people that said they were going to tune in today, and this would have been their first time seeing my show. And it goes, "This is what Todd show's like." Then we're leaving the country.
No, listen, Michael. Listen, Michael.
Well, I'll say one thing.
Michael
Things have
will
been
come
really
back
weird
on.
all weekend for me. So honestly, I'm not surprised because when I got those pallets yesterday with the stuff, I found that Roman Polanski's movie, What? I don't know if you guys seen that one.
I have never seen that one.
I guess it's supposed to be one of his like oddball gems or something, or one of the weird whacked out ones he made. So I'm gonna check it out. But it was an unopened package, and it looked like it was Severin, or I forget the title. You probably know, Todd. It was the S.
Well, I forget who released that one.
SEV or something, maybe, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was Frank. I was supposed to be with Frank today. You see that? That was Frank that did that. I'm sorry, Frank.
Spooky fam. No worries, Todd. Oh, thank you. Send me money. But
But yeah, anyway, I got hit by a big giant box when I was doing that pallet thing, man. I threw the boxing away, and this sudden wind just came out of nowhere, nailed me, dude. And this box thing was about the size of a small car. I thought for a second I was like on the ground, like, oh my God, what the hell's going on, man? What hit me? I thought a car hit me.
Chris, I am going to send you a photo. I'm going to put it in.
We'll
Go
get
ahead.
Michael back. We'll get Michael back on, and everything will be fine. That's just.
Yeah, no, I just, it was so bizarre how people could some people could hear each other, some couldn't. It just did not, the laws of the whatever, it just doesn't make any sense. But I'm going to send Chris a photo that he can put up at any point that will show you. This is a good example of what I feel. Oh, dang it. It's not, I didn't transfer it.
We love you, Frank. I love you.
Do you think
more,
maybe
Frank.
it's because we're streaming on Facebook this time? Sometimes I've had trouble streaming on Facebook in the past.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that anymore. I don't know why. I just figured it was another place to stream, but.
Well, no, I think it's a good idea, but we just got to lock down how we're going to do it.
Right. I agree, Jay Bird.
I
think it's a good idea. It's just Facebook's always notorious for causing, glitches right now. So.
Right.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
they
can't.
just updated it the other day.
So I can't send you the photo, Chris, because I forgot to transfer it. But oh well, it would have summed up this entire day. I think I'll save it for next week.
Well, listen. Before we close off on the Greasy Strangler, what do you guys think? What was everybody's opinion?
Oh, I've seen the movie 1,000,000 times, man.
I liked it. Like I said, I watched it in between the Tromaville marathon I had going the other night, where I was watching Class of Newcomb High and stuff. So I watched this between those, kind of break it up a little bit, and I enjoyed it. So had a fun time. I like some of the camera work in it too.
Yeah.
That was great. I tried to talk Sky into doing a sequel one time. Elijah Wood never got back to us.
Oh.
But I mean, that'll show you. That kind of shows you the range I go from. I can watch pretty much anything. But yeah, Trauma, man. Right. I mean, that's kind of my stuff. So any of this, the small budget stuff, I'm able to suspend belief, which is essential if you're an actual movie critic and everything, you know, because that's what they taught me at college is to be an actual movie critic, you have to suspend belief because sometimes movie productions can't, you know, give you everything they need to give you for the story. You're more critiquing the story as it is in the director's mind kind of thing, or in the movie maker's mind. At least that's what they taught me at my Michigan colleges.
Right.
Jack, you could have also asked Ben Wheatley because he was one of the executive producers. Yeah, there were like a zillion people involved with at producing this one, which was pretty amazing.
I mean,
even the British film.
Contact other motherfuckers. It's just we were only able to track down like 2 people. Besides Sky. Sky was on board. Michael was on board, but.
Well, let's see here. I'm typing to Annabelle right now. Yes. Hang on a second. Yes. And after you left.
Let's see if she can come back on and it cleared up. Maybe she just needed to come back on so it cleared up.
For Michael still muted. I just told her yes. After you left, it went back to normal, except for Michael still muted.
Yeah, if we could have got Michael back, that would have been good. But he'll come back on, and we still got some. Listen, we still got a pretty good interview out of him. It's a shame there was the glitches, but he said a lot, and you know, we'll get there.
I'm pretty sure he thought this was a bizarre experience too.
He probably looked like he was having fun, actually.
Yeah,
he was.
Be back. He said he had a good time, and he'll be back definitely.
Yeah, he can come back anytime he wants, man. It's just I'm just baffled as to all hell why it went the way it did. It's just well, hey, speaking of wacky, I do want to bring this up. The illustrious Ryan Harrison, Ninja Badass, yes. He gave me my own Ninja VIP Super Club card.
Oh, nice. You're a real Ninja Badass.
Now you're a real deal. Now you're a real deal Ninja VIP. Stay naked. Stay naked, he says.
He will. They didn't have to tell Todd that.
Well, Ryan surprised me a couple of weeks ago. I mentioned that a director wants me in his new movie. Well, that was Ryan. And Ryan came down from LA to Palm Springs last Sunday after the show. He brought his mom, who's a producer on Ninja Badass, and she stars as the beauty queen, or stars as his mother in the movie. And they came down, took me out to Emperor Buffet, you know, because Ninja Badass, and to talk about my role in this movie. So early July, I will be in Los Angeles to shoot my scenes. Awesome. And it's going to be a blast. Yeah. So the fact that Ryan wanted me for that, I'm just really, oh my goodness, you know, and I've always wanted to be in a Ryan Harrison thing because he's definitely got a vivid imagination. If you've seen, well, we reviewed Ninja Badass last year, so you know. Now this project I will be in is not going to be like Ninja Badass. It's not going to be goofy and silly. It's going to be a bit more, I'll say a bit more serious in a way, but I'm just so excited to do it. And I don't like driving up to Los Angeles. I do not like that kind of a lengthy drive, but hopefully I will get there in a reasonable amount of time and also make it back because you never know when traffic in Los Angeles is going to be at a standstill for hours. I'm just worried about that. But
yeah, I remember watching the highway right by my hotel. It was the 405 or whatever. Or
oh, it can be
it
be
was
bad.
kind of
Even
mesmerizing, actually, watching it from my hotel room. It's like I'd never seen like a light show kind of like it. It was weird. It was like watching a giant dragon going down the hillside.
well, the 10 freeway can be really bad too. So, hey, Chris, do you have those photos I sent you of the ones of me and Ryan and his mom? There's 2 photos, one of me, Ryan, and his mom, and the other with me and Ryan. I sent them to you,
Yes,
along with
sir.
the photos of
I
Michael
gotcha.
St. Michael.
I got
Okay.
I gotcha.
Annabelle's messaging me, and I'm just like,
yeah,
okay.
I sent
She
her a
said
message saying to try to rejoin if you can. And the glitch seems
well, she
gone,
said
so hopefully...
she said she'll be right back, but let's see what happens when she pops back in. So
I don't think it'll come back on. I think it might have just been some kind of like technical glitch between all our connections, and it's just one of those things where all of us had to probably log off and log back.
Yeah, we had to break the connection.
Okay, so there's me on the right,
I
of
like that.
course.
That's a nice picture.
Ryan and his mom. She's such a hoot. Tamara is her name. We're at the Emperor. I like it. I'm wearing my Killdozer. I'm wearing my Killdozer t-shirt, from the TV movie Killdozer. We are at the Emperor Buffet in Cathedral. I don't know if it's Rancho Mirage or Cathedral City. It's right before you get into Cathedral City. So I think it's still Rancho Mirage. But we had a big buffet. Yay for Mom. And it was funny. And I thought I talked too much, which, that's normal. But they asked me, so tell us, how did you become Todd Quality Jaeger? And so I gave them the full story, and they were asking questions, and we were laughing, and we were showing each other pictures off our phones. There's me and Ryan. He's doing his little muscle man pose. That's his Jeep. That was right before, after we ate at Emperor Buffet, I told them I'll give you a little tour of my place to give you a good idea of me. And of course, they first saw all the movies, all the racks of movies, and he just started like kneeling down and looking at them and everything. So they were quite impressed by my setup. And, they acknowledged, yep, you're not kidding. The only piece of furniture is your bed, and everything else is shelves full of stuff. So that was a great day. So that was last Sunday after we finished the show. And his hair is not short. He has all his hair pulled back. All he has to do is take the scrunchie off and grab his hair like this, and it's just that big mane of hair that just defies gravity. It's amazing.
It's like a fro.
Yeah, they're just great people, and I'm so excited. Now there's stuff on the floor. I just gotten home and I set all my bags down. I think I was
my room. That's what I've been doing.
But that's my front hallway. And of course, everything you see there is double road. So the same thing you see is directly behind it on the shelf as well. So it's all double road. And Chris, there's my forgotten GIALLI ones on the top left, although there's more now. That photo was taken about a year ago or so. And so there's...
You're gonna have to give us an update at one time.
Yeah, I will. It's... that banana. I keep staring at that banana, but
it looks like it's staring back at us.
It is definitely. And then what's her name's face is below the banana from the Fantastic Four. But it's
hey Chris, do you have the live stream on your Facebook right now?
I think so.
All right. If you can, put it onto my page. I won't go on it, but
Bill wants to come on
because I got like 2,000 people on my
right.
So
it would only let me send it to my profile. I didn't want to, but that's why maybe we should create a profile just for the show. Maybe
I just gave Bill
that
the
might
link.
actually be the best idea.
So Bill's going to be popping in because I just gave him the link. Let's see what happens when he comes in. Otherwise, we're going to have one big diaper clot.
Uh-oh.
That sounds horrible.
Diaper clot.
Well, you're also a jerk packer. I guess you could say. I don't know what that is, but no, I have so much fun with this book. It's never ending fun.
Sorry.
Okay. So yeah, there's my beautiful. Oh, there. What it was is I set a fan underneath my face. A friend of I just thought, what would my beard do? And so I did that. And then a friend of mine took my face and put it over the hill on Zardoz. So my that is hovering over the people in Zardoz. And then another friend took me and AI'd it for that. Yeah, which is bizarre. I look milky.
Yeah.
But
Golden hair.
Yeah, it's weird.
Golden hair boy.
So weird. But I didn't get to point out much on the show because of all the brouhaha weirdness. I'm wearing my Greasy Flakes t-shirt.
That's a great shirt.
Yeah, there it is. There's more of it.
I like that color.
Yeah, it's very pink to go along with Big Ronnie and Big Braden's clothing. And I showed it a few times, but like I said, there was so much weirdness going on. My greasy hat, greasy banana. Thanks, Wade. I do not call these beanies. I don't know where people started calling this beanies. We called these ski caps or winter caps. A beanie is the little round hat with the propeller on it. That's a beanie. I don't know why people keep calling these beanies. Unless it's a West Coast thing or a regional thing or something.
It might be.
Because it's just like when I was a kid, flip-flops that you call flip-flops were called thongs. Not the thing, the briefs that you wear. I don't know where that came from, too, because we called those flip-flops thongs. Those were thongs.
Let me see your thong.
Well, they're by the front door. I'm not going to go over there and get them. But
the coat rack.
And what was with all the butt stuff in the opening segment when we had all that butt stuff? Because that reminds me of analogies. Which, by the way, okay, so last week I
something.
Well, I showed the 4 films that were the Demiziano films that were released by Dagon or John Devlin's little company. I showed those last week. I'm pretty sure Buttigieg is ill. So here's the other.
It happens.
He also has a pre-order of 4 new. Well, except for Vorgor, he's issued 4 titles that have not been released in the States for Dagon. But this was the packet of 5 B movies that you can get through Dagon. This one is Monstroid, and it's a double feature with The Phantom from 10,000 Leagues. And yeah, these are like 1:3 to 1 ratios. There's a limit. If you still want to get this, each one of these titles is limited to 50 copies. You can get all 5 for $60.
That's not bad.
Or otherwise, they're 15 piece. Then we have Pulgasari.
That looks fucking.
I guess
badass.
is a monster, and then you also it's a it's a triple feature actually. You also get Gappa.
Tell me the bad guy looks like that in the movie.
No, they don't look exactly like that. So this is a triple feature. You also get Gappa, monster from a prehistoric planet, and the giant Gila monster. So there's 3 movies on this one.
Oh, the giant Gila monster is dope.
I love the giant Gila
That's
monster.
one of the original.
And then this one, in the vein of movies like Reefer Madness, Sex Maniac.
Oh yeah,
and and this is from the 30s, and then also Sex Madness. So you get that as a double feature. This one was I remember, I think Something Weird had it. It's titled wrong. I think it's House on Bear Mountain. The front says House of the Bear Mountain. So I don't know. I have to watch it again and see. I haven't seen it in decades. But this one also has Alicia, Valley of the Nude on it.
My kind of valley.
Oh, please. And here's a movie I've had problems with ever since. I think this is from what, 1973 or something. And I do not like this movie, but it came with yeah, boo, because that's what the movie is. This one's a boo. And I know some of you are going to go, oh, but I love that movie. Okay, fine, whatever. Invasion of the Bee Girls.
Oh, I know
This one is also paired with Perversion for Profit, which is a documentary, and a short called Forbidden Daughters. Now, this one is just, I mean, it's pre-internet, obviously. So what they would do with movies like this is give any excuse to have women constantly topless and or naked, just because, oh, I'm watching a legitimate film, but I get to see all the titties and stuff. This movie also has a very sapphic scene in which the Bee Girls surround this woman that they're going to turn into a Bee Girl, and she's totally naked, and they're slathering what looks like grease from the Greasy Strangler all over her body. So the whole point is to just
good movie.
See.
Yeah, sounds good. It sounded good already. That was the
Here,
deal breaker.
Jaybird. So, I do not like this movie.
That one next week is what.
Guess who loves this movie? Roger Ebert, of course.
Oh,
He
gives it two thumbs.
The best. He says the best schlock softcore science fiction movie. I remember when he reviewed this, and I was like, "Yeah, typical you. You wrote titty movies for Russ Meyer. Any movie with lesbian sex scenes." It's a thumbs up from Roger Ebert. And I'm not going to speak too ill of him because I know he and Bill Whedon were friends. But I do not.
Still, two thumbs way up.
To quote Dr. Seuss, I do not like this film, Sam I Am.
So it's not a cabin movie for you.
What's with that photo? What? Sittler and Eames? I don't know. That's a fun
I want to
one.
be the new Ebert or the new Siskel, man. I'll be like, well, is it a cabin movie, Jason? I'll be like, yes, it is a cabin movie. And that would be my equivalent of like two thumbs way up.
Well, two thumbs way up your ass. So, I am still watching Monstroid. I haven't gotten to finish it yet, and then I'll watch the other one on here. So I haven't gotten into these yet, but I'm probably going to watch B-Girls just to see why I hated it again so much.
$60.
That's a lot of movies for $60. There are only 50 copies of each one. You can get them $15 each, or you can bundle order all 5 for $60, and of course there's shipping involved, so it's going to be about $70.
Where did you get them off of, Todd?
DagonFilms.BigCartel.com.
Okay,
that's
so you have to go right to
and you
their
can
website.
also get. He's put out standard editions of Fallacies and something else, so you can still get Fallacies now, which you should because my voice is in it in 2 different parts.
Well, hell yeah.
Yeah, and plus it's a lot of dicks. So hey, and then I wanted to.
Hey, I remember my promise, man. When I make movies, I'll make sure I have plenty of the helicopter motions for you.
Okay. Well, I also highly recommend Puppetry of the Penis. It is on DVD. It was 2 Australian guys.
That is the most random.
Yeah, and they trained other guys to do it in different cities. I remember Puppetry the Penis was here in Palm Springs not too long ago. But Jack
tried out for that, didn't you, Jack?
Oh, he did. Well, if you've seen my original hippie dick photo, you would know that I could helicopter quite well. But
what was that? What was that? What was...
I don't know where that came from.
There's my cat.
I'm a little worried.
That was perfect timing.
Is Bill trying to get in yet? Because he has the link. That's weird.
No.
Okay, well, we'll see. So, yeah, folks, go to or Google Dagon Films. Although, just type in Dagon Films fallacies or something, and otherwise, because sometimes it's hard to find these sites. Google can be weird, but get these while they last, because they're, like I said, there's like only 50 copies of whenever he puts out a release, except for the new standard edition of Fallacies, and I forget what there's Puppetry of the Penis. There's also there's a documentary on a separate DVD called Tackle Happy, and it's a documentary about all this.
Like Tackleberry.
Yeah, I thought they wanted me to put finger puppets on it. That's not what they wanted.
No, these two guys get on stage and do tricks with their dicks.
I was doing Sesame Street. I had an Oscar and a Big Bird. They didn't like that.
Oh, well, they're just jealous.
Next time.
As the phrase from Female Trouble goes, they're so jealous because they're just jealous because we're all so pretty. And okay, so out in the theaters right now is RuPaul's film Stop That Train.
I read an article about that. What'd you think about
I haven't seen it, but people are coming to see it of all persuasions. Peen, yes, Peen, quality Peen.
Just like Airplane or
but on a train. Remember, there was also a movie called The Big Bus. I remember back in the 70s. It was fun. And it's wacky, but it's one of those movies where you just put your brain in neutral. And although I bet it's a lot funnier than the recent Naked Gun. I only laughed once in that entire
That's what I was
movie.
going to ask you about, because the article said they made it just like one of the old 1950s disaster movies, but a comedy.
Yeah,
kind of like Airplane
and it probably won't stay out in theaters very long. You know how that works. So I'm going to try to catch it. I still haven't seen Backrooms. I still haven't seen Obsession. I missed Passenger. Okay, so here's the fun thing.
It's Annabelle.
Hello.
Now that Annabelle is back,
Yes.
I'm hearing myself echo.
Annabelle,
Let me see.
do you have turn Facebook off?
How is
Turn the mute on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm
Facebook
gonna.
is not open. How is this any better?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I still hear myself. After I talk, I hear it again.
I'm gonna turn down my speakers.
That's probably it.
Okay, how about now? Any better?
I can still hear me, but softer. So it is your speakers.
It's getting a little better.
It's perfect.
I see. I'll figure it out. You guys keep.
Okay.
going.
No, all right. Well,
No, actually, I think it went away.
well, now it's gone.
there it's faintly. Wait, go ahead.
I can't
It's
hear it no more on
He-Man
my end.
time.
All right,
Speak, Annabelle. Annabelle, can you?
I'm working on my speakers because I realized my speakers.
No, I just wanted to make sure I
Oh,
could
see-
hear you.
I can hear it now.
Kick a hole in the
Actually,
speaker.
everything's good. Don't touch everything. Everything's fine.
So I'll just hear my echo a little bit. Okay. So if you like Stop That Train, and there were some people who were very, let's just say a lot of LGBTQ folks that came in to work last night to see it. Only a couple people knew of this movie. 2007, RuPaul did a movie called Star Booty. STARR Booty, one word. It's from 2007, and it's very NC-17 because it says filled with references to iconic films of the past, fierce outfits, wigs and makeup, a wicked soundtrack, and plenty of exposed He-Man flesh rods. So, Star Booty from 2007. And then Remember, I absolutely a booty cinematic universe. Yes, we had a lot of booty stuff going on the show today. It's weird. So,
yes.
Now remember, we reviewed Space Station 76. I am a huge fan of Jack Plotnick. He's got a YouTube channel. You got to go through it. He did this movie called Girls Will Be Girls. It's from 2003, I believe. I think. Yes.
That's an MGM too. I'll be down.
And it's got a lot of people in this, including Dana Gould. And it's basically a lot of the female roles are played by men and male roles played by drag kings. But there are male actors like Dana Gould and others in it. There's a bimbo guy too, or a himbo, I guess you would say. But I got to tell you, if you get the DVD menu is just as entertaining as the movie, because they made special, scenes like they're introducing you to the menu and stuff. It's just hysterical. Girls Will Be Girls. Jack Plotnick. This guy is a genius. And I told him that Space Station 76 came out on Blu-ray, and he was just like really delighted because he didn't know. And Girls Will Be Girls. I also highly, recommend any movie he's in, like Rubber and Wrong from Quentin Dupieux.
Oh, Rubber, dope.
Yeah, he was the guy who poisons the audience in Rubber. But this movie, and I'm not really much of a drag person as far as drag entertainment, but when it's genius, it's genius. And Jack Plotnick, I will watch anything he'll do or star in because he's just so funny. Again, he's the kind of people I like to have lunch with, I will say. Then we also have there's a guy named Charles Bush. He's famous for Psycho Beach Party. But this one has Natasha Lyonne, Jason Priestley, Francis Conroy. It's called Die, Mommy, Die.
Wow.
And that's Charles Bush right there. And it's one of like those melodramatic movies like from back in the days, like Valley of the Dolls and movies from the 50s where it's just big melodrama. And it's really amazing. So I highly recommend Die, Mommy, Die, as well as Psycho Beach Party. And so those are, if you like, Stop That Train. And then if you like, well, I'll tell you, I'm not a fan of the Scary Movie franchise.
Speaking of that, I actually found a mask the other day. There he is.
Mask of what?
Yeah,
Good.
a Scary Movie mask.
Well, everybody's wearing
Surprisingly.
Ghostface on t-shirts and shit, and it's like, okay, yawn. So I am not a fan of the Scary Movie franchise. I just am not. I don't find them funny. I guess other people do, but for me, all they rely on current horror films, which I know some. Oh, I know that, but after a while, it all becomes dated and kind of plain to me. So I don't know.
I did like the first one and how the first one kind of it broke a lot of rules, kind of in a way.
Wouldn't
Almost
say
like
they
broke the fourth wall in a way to me. In my opinion.
A lot of films have already done what they've done, and and how much can you rely on?
Yeah,
penis
I mean,
Was it for a new audience?
Yeah, it was. But in this movie, I'm going to show has nothing to do with them, but does have the same title, Scary Movie from 1991. So it beat Scream. It beat the Scary Movie franchise. And guess who it stars? John Hawkes, the Oscar nominee who's been in so many big movies and stuff. This was when he was like a baby. But it's basically a small town. It was shot in Texas, small town, haunted house attraction. The whole town shows up to go through the haunted house. And yes, there's an escaped mental asylum patient that gets into the haunted house. And guess who's going to get blamed for people dying instead? Yes, This is from Agfa through Vinegar Syndrome. The original photo, I'm not going to pull the sleeve out, but the original photo is John Hawkes with a shotgun and the face behind him. This is I don't know if this one's out of print because people are asking well over $35 for it on eBay.
Wow.
But it's really fun. What did a critic say? Genuinely entertaining and beautifully executed, said Bleeding Skull. But this is a treasure. So seek that one out. And then if you are, put that over here.
Todd, can I interrupt briefly?
Yeah.
Because I just want everyone to know, I got off the phone with Michael.
Oh.
He gives everybody his love. He's really sorry it didn't work out, and he will absolutely be back. He'd be more than happy to come back. He'd be more than happy to come back to just hang out.
Yeah.
He's in it.
I just didn't understand at first why I would speak and then he's still talking or would come in. I'm like, I guess he can't hear me. And then, of course, we figured all what was going on, and I felt really bad. I felt really bad because I thought I don't want to give him a bad impression.
You can't have it perfect the first time, but after that, it gets easier, and then everything just falls into focus.
Well,
and he's still laid back.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah, he was definitely a laid back guy from what I felt and what I
was just worried he was going to think, what the fuck are these people doing, and do they even know what they're doing?
Oh no, hell no, I didn't get that. I didn't get that vibe from him.
This
at
is
all,
a
man.
blooming
He was
show.
having a fun time, actually.
Yeah.
I thought.
Well, we've had a year
Well,
to get things going. But no, remember how it first started out? Annabelle, you weren't watching back then, I don't think. But when we first started the show, it was constant robot voices and delays, and it was just awful. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed if this is what people think Todd quality is. He may have had YouTube. No, I mentioned Michael didn't have YouTube on because he's, as he said, he's not very tech savvy. So he wouldn't have known how to have two windows up, I don't think.
And I could hear him. I was talking to him for a
Yeah.
long time after, and there was.
Well, I mean, I'm really, and I'm sorry. I'm sure there was some viewers who just thought, "Fuck this, I'm leaving," that tuned out because we just,
so.
Well,
but here we are now. And
Yeah, we're in the now.
We will have a future show. Michael, we're all. It is still. There are always going to be tech things.
Yeah.
And anybody that's done anything,
Well,
every
plus
year
we're doing the Facebook.
there's
thing.
life has tech things, whether it's video, audio, just the world itself. There's car problems. There's always things that get fucked up.
Well, I didn't know you guys were showing it on Facebook as well. I didn't know that. So
that's more tech stuff that we can get into.
Yeah, you guys know all the
we'll
stuff
figure
better
that
than I
out.
do. I just look pretty on the show, and that's about it.
Yeah.
So because I'm not very tech savvy. People think I am, but I'm like, nope.
Hey,
I
Annabelle,
know I
share
can
the link
download
back
porn
to-
well, but everything else is kind of like whoosh.
Yeah, he sent us
Yeah.
pictures of him being cheesecake to some cabana boy. I don't know.
And don't forget, Chris, we
like,
got
okay,
that special promo still I sent you to surprise people with at some point. And anyway, so the I received the last Visual Vengeance release. It is, oh god dang it, anyhow. Here we go. Fungicide. That's very Deadly Spawn looking right there, that cover. But it's from the director of Suburban Sasquatch. It's
What a title.
This movie is really bad. This one's
In a fun way?
You think?
That sounds
Hopefully.
like no. It takes me that long to reply.
I'm still deciding because Chris, bring up the trailer at some point for Fungicide and let people. The trailer makes it look a lot more promising than it is. But let's just say by the time they get around to fighting a whole army of these mushrooms,
Sounds awesome.
it kind of like goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And yes, the acting is just terrible all around. And you might like that. And I usually I had a blast with Vampire Time Travelers. I thought that one was just so great. Oh, here we go. Get ready for Fungicide, folks.
You did this, didn't you?
I'm trying to take it easy, damn it. I'm on vacation.
Oh, yeah. I grew up on Chroma, so I can love it.
Let's kick some fungus.
Yeah.
Are you getting this? A shirt that says that.
Somebody the mountain range there looked like when you bake an apple pie and you put those strips across the top of it. It's like that's supposed to be a mountain.
That would be very clever.
And you saw there's a lot of cheap computer effects. Look, it was 19. What the hell? 19? No, it was 2002. For Christ's sakes.
What's the runtime?
Wow.
How long
The
is
runtime?
Year of the dinosaurs and the cavemen.
What is the runtime on this? 84 minutes.
Well,
oh, wow.
That's a little too long for something like this. But I got to tell you, I don't regret having it because they're either hit or miss with these things. This is number 29, by the way. So I have all 29 Visual Vengeance titles. There are 3 more coming out in July. The third one is Donald Farmer's Scream Dream, which my friend Adam Freeman did a remake of and will be released through one of Vinegar Syndrome's partner label, Wild Eye.
Literally,
Yeah.
Streaming world with
I
endless content
on
from
and go to sleep to Tubi. And this morning I woke up. I'm like, what is this movie? It's really interesting. Scream Dream. That's insane.
The original. Yes. Yeah. This will be the Visual Vengeance released in July. Oh, well, not Fungicide, but Scream Dream. Yes. It's my friend Adam loves
What's that one
about? Chicks.
Is the guy? It's a guy who comes home. I only caught it a little bit because I woke up and then I had to do something else. But it's this blonde guy. He comes back home from the military. He hitchhiked home, and he's just weird. He's just very stiff and blank and kind of angryish. And the part I saw, so he's outside their house and they're all happy to have him. And the father's like, guess who we've got? And all these kids come over, like kids that used to be from the neighborhood, and they were talking, and this guy was just sitting, getting annoyed. And then this little dog comes out, like the parents' little dog comes out, and it's like, rah, rah, rah. And so he grabs it and holds it and is like shaking it. And obviously you could tell it's not a real dog by that point. It's just a copy thing. And all the kids are like shocked. Then the father comes out and he's like, and that was weird, but there gets to be a doctor that comes in the house. The guy that plays this crazy person is this intense guy, is very intense. And you find out very quickly that, okay, he hitchhiked and that there'd been a trucker who had been killed on the road. And
there's chicks. There's chicks too. Apparently, I guess they get naked too at some point. But my friend Adam,
after all that,
yeah, that's an instant deal breaker for 10.
So
well,
that sounds like
it's not. It's not. It's just that I hate when that's all it is. Because, like, for instance, I know there's more to Scream Dream. That's why my friend Adam Freeman, who did Deadly Dealings, which I was executive producer on. His flair is very gialli. The lighting, if you've seen like Deadly Dealings, the colors, the lighting, it's brilliant. Well, there is a trailer for Scream Dream, the new one that's on YouTube if you ever want to find that one. But I'm back wondering, Donald, for Savage Vengeance with Camille Keaton ever get a physical? I don't know. I don't know, but I will say Donald Farmer's last movie that I saw that I could only get about 25 minutes into and had to quit was Debbie Does Demons. It's just a tit fest. I mean, that's basically, and oh my God, see, here's the thing.
Well,
when
with that title, Todd, I don't think that's a shock.
Well, no, it stars Angel Bradford. But the thing is, when Vinegar Syndrome, whatever partner label released it through Vinegar Syndrome, it sold out so fast because the slipcover, the artwork was from that. The artwork, I believe, is from that artist that I hated that was always doing the semi-porn in the back of Dark Side magazine out of Britain. But it sold out. And then people were trying to sell that slipcover edition on eBay for like $60 to $80. And then it turns out, I don't know if it was a reprint, but Diabolic DVD got more copies with the slipcover. And so I thought, oh, should I order it now? Because my friend Adam is in the first like 15 or 20 minutes of the movie. And then he says, well, it's on Tubi. Check it out there and then see if you want to buy it. Well, like I said, I got about 20, 25 minutes into it, and I was like, oh, God, no, I'm not spending $30 on this. It was just, no. I'm sorry, Donald, but that's one I don't go for. Now, for Fungicide, if you order this now, and look at that. They copied the Deadly Spawn for that cover. But inside, you get a packet of grow your own killer mushrooms. They're seeds.
Wow.
Nice.
It was a fun one, but yeah, it's just an excuse to show tits. And yeah, I didn't think it was fun. I got kind of tired of it already. I thought it was going to, I mean, even, the acting, I don't know. I'm sorry, but yeah, Debbie Does Demons. I will pass on spending my hard-earned money on that one, but I did spend it on Fungicide. So the other one I want to recommend, highly recommend both of these, a found footage film. See, this is why I'm glad I can rely on Barnes & Noble now, because weekly I'll go to Barnes & Noble and just go through the movie section because there are new releases that they have that are just stuck within the regular A to Z movies. Here's one of them, and I love releases from Magnolia or Magnet, but it's called Man Finds Tape.
I like her blur.
Yeah, and that's an interesting... there's a woman with a sack on her head bound to a chair. It's a found footage film, but it's its own fresh take, and it's just really creepy. Really creepy. I highly recommend Man Finds...
Cool cover.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, dig up the trailer for that one, Chris. And
should we review that one? Is that one worth reviewing?
I would say this is a fun one to review. Yeah, Man Finds Tape.
Man Finds Tape. Let's do it. Do you want to do that for next week?
Yeah.
Well, if you all can access it, because of course
if we can get it.
Yeah.
If you can access it, because like I said, we haven't talked about Feed yet, and you guys were only able to see the cut version of that.
After this trailer, we'll take a little break, and then we'll get in the feed.
Okay.
That was a fucked up movie.
Yeah, it's Annabelle.
Man Finds Tape will be on Tubi starting July 2nd.
Oh.
So it's up and coming.
So if you guys want to wait on that until after it turns up on Tubi, that's fine with me. Because me, I can watch it anytime.
Yeah, maybe we should do like a new release on Tubi or something every now and then, or when they come out for
Okay, here we go.
I want you to place your hand there on the TV screen. We're going to say a prayer today. Heavenly Father, protect us through all that should trouble us.
That is me. Why is this here? What is this doing up here?
Pour out a blessing among us, O Lord. Keep us near your heart.
Something is happening here, and I need your help.
When something like this happens to you, like you don't trust reality anymore. I just remember waking up tied to that chair.
As the devil works, so shall the one true God. As the demons are working, so are the angels. And friends, there will be a visitation of man by the angels. God speaks through us in ways that we cannot understand. For as the shepherd calls, I say again, hallelujah, for when the shepherd calls, did you feel it? That's the blessing.
Yeah.
Badass.
And it's funny because I read about this movie a long time ago and I thought, oh, that's what I'm going to look for. And then, of course, I didn't write it down and I totally forgot about it. And then I was at Barnes & Noble last week.
A streaming
and
world with endless content.
what was that? So, yeah, I was like, oh my God. And I was like, oh no, I can't be spending more money. I got to buy food. And so I thought, you know what? If I don't, and I'm hearing an echo, if I don't buy this movie now, it will be gone the next time I come back. So I grabbed it. What the fuck, Chris?
I heard that.
What?
I also heard your echo happening.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'm back to normal.
Is it gone now?
Yes. But Man Finds Tape it's one of those little discoveries that you're like, wow, I'm so happy I found this. Plus, to me, it deserved. I would have seen it in the theater. You know, it's one of those little movies that you can't believe just flew under the radar. And you ask anybody, they have not heard about it. So, and it's from the people behind, you know, those Benson and Moore films like The Endless and Something in the Dirt and that. So, you know, it's going to be weird. And the other one I'll mention before we move on is I'd been reading about it and I was like, oh, I want to see it. But it was on one of the streaming networks I don't have. And then here it was on a Samuel Goldwyn Blu-ray. I didn't know Samuel Goldwyn was still around.
Yeah.
Cold Storage with Liam Neeson and these two young folks. It's a blast. And speaking of fungicide, this one has to do with a fungus.
Who are these two young folks?
Joe Keery and Georgina Campbell. And it's not a zombie film per se, but sort of like The Last of Us, you know, people that become infected and taken over with a fungus and stuff. It's kind of like that, but they can still speak and stuff. But this one is so much fun. So cold. And of course, Liam Neeson, you know, instead of playing him going after somebody who's been kidnapped, he gets to do something different this time. So, yeah, I don't know, Chris, do you want to run a trailer for that or we just going to...
Let's take a break and then we'll run out when we get back.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I forgot. Let's do a break.
Do we have cheesecake on the horizon?
Yeah, get the cheesecake ready, Todd.
I was gonna
about 10 minutes.
Well, I was gonna put a couple of slices of pizza in the microwave.
Oh, do that.
Because I'm hungry. I got to take my pills. So during the break, I will grab my supplements and I will put the pizza in the oven for 1 minute and I'll be back with delicious.
Then we'll be what? We'll be discussing the.
Yes, but I do want to say I don't know if the trailer would spoil it, but yeah, dig up the trailer for Cold Storage and see how that is. Okay, well,
Annabelle, that's another song you could write. Pills and pizza.
Pills and pizza and martinis and mushrooms and margaritas.
Ugh.
In a streaming world with endless content from apps and subscriptions, some movie fans are choosing to go old school.
Evan Moon shows us how DVD and VHS are making a comeback as people trade algorithms for aisle browsing.
Night Owl Video in Brooklyn has hit Rewind, bringing back VHS tapes and DVDs.
This is the only video store left in New York City.
And with a Blockbuster first year in business, selling more than 30,000 tapes and discs.
When Blockbuster was at its height, people were renting movies like crazy. Now it is definitely much more of a niche thing, but growing.
Who's your typical customer that's walking through the door?
The younger generation, 25 and under. I remember asking a Gen Z customer, why VHS? What's the interest? And they just said, it's just a thing that works.
On the afternoon we visited, dozens of people came into the store, searching through bins, finding inspiration from cover art, and chatting with fellow customers about recommendations.
They're all animated differently.
Creating community.
Watching a film is such a solitary experience, and being around a bunch of like-minded people who want to pick things off the shelf, perhaps strike up a conversation, is really nice.
Customers also seem to share a frustration over too many apps and too many fees.
The costs are rising and the selection is dwindling on streaming.
Co-owner Aaron Hamill says the store has films you can't find on apps, sourcing thousands of titles through trade-ins and hunting online. Are people coming in more for the newer releases or for the classics?
They want a lot of the classics. Clueless is something that we can rarely keep in stock. The Matrix on DVD.
While the movies may be old school, co-owner Jess Mills says the social scene is what's really reeling people in.
Apps can't beat the real in-person experience of getting someone's in-person recommendation.
What's your favorite movie? Is it here?
My favorite movie is The Labyrinth.
As for me,
Groundhog Day.
Pushing play on nostalgia. In Brooklyn, Evan Moon, CBS News.
That certainly brings back so many memories. I remember going with our kids and going there, and it's like she said, it's a social experience too. You run into so many people, and
That was the only thing that I thought was positive about it, right? I mean, the quality of these things is not the same, but it would be great. Like, hey, how are you? What are your kids doing?
Yeah.
You know, we'll see you tomorrow at basketball. I mean, that was the upside to it.
The excitement of it for at least as a kid too, like being able to go to the movie store and select something yourself. There was some agency in it. It was fun. And now, I don't know, I don't get very excited to sit on my couch and do this. It's not as...
Oh, I don't know. I think the options and the quality of it are, so
Here's the
much
thing,
better.
too.
Although the expense is much higher.
that is
with all the
much higher.
streaming.
But I do remember going and then not being able to get the movie.
That is a part of growing up. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
There was another problem too. There was a saying said, "Please be kind, rewind," and that was because guys like Gusty would not rewind his VHS
I am a
tape,
rule
and that was
follower.
because
Are you
of
kidding?
Mike.
All right, so what would you do? Would you buy on VHS or DVD?
Do you not? So you probably don't know this. My husband Eric, who is very much into film.
Yes.
We have probably 2,000 DVDs.
Oh, so you have a No way. collection.
There's a whole collection at our place, and if you know what the Criterion Closet is, it's this experience where you get to go in and pull movies off a shelf. That's essentially what we have at our place.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you have
Good
it
for you guys.
forever too, on the right?
Correct.
I mean, you have it forever.
And he's the one that spent the money. I spent none of this money, and now we just have them. So that works out great for
And
me.
you get to watch them, and you get to enjoy them.
I'm going to bring Eric some DVDs next week.
We
Come
have
on
it done.
over.
We have it done.
Okay.
All right.
「こんなこと言うと、なんて鬱陶しい女だろうって思われるかもしれませんけど、私、ずっと電話待ってたんです。
お前が予言した通り、オーディションで俺は理想の女が見つかったんだ。山崎あさみか。 男は君のような女性を探していたんだ。
キリキリキリキリキリ。私だけを愛してくれなきゃ嫌よ。
分かってる。
キリキリキリキリキリ。
I first dropped acid when I was 18. I was over at these people's house one night. This guy I went to school with was over there and asked me if I wanted to try some acid. I had read about it in the newspapers and heard a few friends talk about it, so I was curious. I was pretty jacked up on marijuana, so I decided to try it, and I dropped it. I don't know what I was waiting for, a flash or a rush or whatever, but I kept sitting there waiting, and nothing was happening. So I got up and then went to the dresser and put on a pair of pink capris and a green and brown blouse. I thought the colors were beautiful. So we tripped down to Market Street, and I decided to buy a hot dog. I was very hungry, and I had put mustard and ketchup and relish in the usual, and I put the hot dog up to my mouth, and somebody started screaming. I didn't know what was happening, so I looked up at my friend Terry and said, "Did you hear that? Didn't you hear someone scream?" He said no. I got the hot dog up to my mouth again, and I was ready to bite, and the scream got louder. And it hit me. No, it couldn't be. And I looked down at the hot dog, and there was a face on him. Eyes, nose, a mouth. I had put the ketchup to where it looked like his hair. And he started telling me that I couldn't eat him. That he had a wife and 7 kids at home to support. And I stood there with this hot dog and asked Terry, "Do you know this hot dog is talking to me?" And he says, "Nah, let's get out of here." He thought I was just faking. And I told him, "Look at the thing, he's got a face, and he's screaming." And the guy finally looked over, and he got on the same trip that I was on. And we sat there carrying on a conversation with that hot dog. Finally, I decided I was just hallucinating, so I put it in my mouth and bit down. It screamed so loud that you could hear it all over town, so I had to throw it on the ground and step on it. And I was jumping on this hot dog in the middle of Market Street. I realized that I had murdered it. And I took off screaming down the street, scared.
Hi, I'm Alex O'Loughlin from the cast of a new major motion picture that we want you to come and see. Are you sick of that boring fast food, same thing time and time again? Burgers, fries, soda. We have got the fastest fast food of all. Liquefat.
Put down.
Feed. you'll never eat again.
But I like eating.
Ready? Ready? Here we go. Ready? Ready? And
Hi, I'm Alex O'Loughlin from the cast of a new major motion picture that we want you to come and see. Are you sick of boring fast foods? Burgers, fries, sodas? Well, we have got the fastest fast food of all. Liquefat! Feed. You'll never eat again.
But I like eating.
Oh man, that was okay. I'd never seen that, and I don't think it's on the disc, so that's bizarre. But before we get into feed, I was going to say what I saw in the break there. The whole thing about going back to video stores and stuff like that. As far as the nostalgia goes, I really don't get this new, well, not new, but this trend of everybody going back to VHS. I remember when VHS came out, yeah, it was revolutionary, but at the same time, I was disappointed because you were getting the pan and scan versions of movies. And plus, even if they did give you a letterbox, your TV screen was still square and it was smaller and all that. So for me,
and they cost $10 more.
Yeah, and the pictures are usually fuzzy. For me, it's, as the one guy said, DVDs, Blu-rays, 4Ks. You get widescreen on a widescreen TV. You get it just, to me, that's the way to watch it. This whole thing of, I like to watch an old VHS on a CRT or have it on my TV and watch that square. Maybe it's nostalgia, but I really don't. And all these newer horror films coming out that boutique labels are putting them out on VHSs and stuff. Those are more collectible than something you actually want to play. And yeah, I have 2 VCRs, but I don't. Yeah, Annabelle.
I think part of the VCR part is for like when I was growing up, you watch stuff on VCR, like.
Yeah,
that's how that was your format, and it isn't nostalgia. It's like when even if it has like a little ripple, it's kind of enjoyable to have that little like flaw when you're watching it, because it does bring you back to having to deal with all of the bullshit of having to watch those tapes. Part of me wishes
I got so many VHS up north in my cabin. I'm the same way, man.
Right? I feel sad.
Totally agree.
Giant tube TV that a friend was moving on to like modern equipment. And I had it, and I would just put in, and sometimes I would just have it going as a background, and I'd put like.
I still got my dad's old TV from I think like the 80s. I think it was the first TV he bought when he was working at my company, or used to be company, Master Pneumatics. So he has one of those old ones, like old, and he was so proud of that back in the day, because I mean, it was,
Well, I was there, though, in the 70s, the mid-70s, when they brought VCRs out, and they were like, I wish I had that photo still from Columbo with William Shatner, and there's this VCR on top of a TV, and it's like the size of a suitcase, and they were like $3,000 back then in the mid-70s, and so, like, I remember a friend of mine in high school, his dad owned a restaurant, and so they had the money, and they got one, a VCR, and you had to be the rich family on the block to have a VCR. And there were some movies you could watch and stuff. But for me, it was always a hassle. And going through the 80s, with VHS into the late 90s, it was always, for me, it was the thing to do, but it was also, I was like, God, there's got to be something better. They got to come up with something better. And then DVDs came about, and I was like, yes. And
I remember that was a big thing, man.
Yeah, for me, people, because I know filmmakers, and there's groups on Facebook where people just are, look at these VHSs I scored, but they're like
all in their 40s, their early 50s.
But they're like,
I had to buy Spider-Man 2 on VHS because I didn't have the money. and a Blu-ray player.
Really?
Yeah, but
wow.
But the people, though, when they mention movies, like in that thing on the news program, they're like, "Oh, what's your favorite? Oh, The Matrix," and blah blah. Those are such. I mean, those were the bigger movies, and I'm just like, for me, it was discovering the Redeemer, which is also known as Class Reunion Massacre. I remember that was one of the very first VHSs I ever saw. A friend of mine rented it and from a little shop that had just only a few titles. And it's just the discovering these other movies for me was the key thing. So for me, I'm glad that it's all coming back, especially Blu-rays and that are making a comeback. But you'd think this is where I was bitching about Walmart, for example. All these are making a comeback, but Walmart is diminishing their movie section. And I remember an employee told me last week, he goes, "Well, I think they're phasing them out in Walmart." And
But
I'm
that
like,
bin is like the king of places to find crazy shit.
but that's the problem. The bin that they got at the Walmarts I've been to, they're too piled with movies that you pick one, it's like Jenga. They all go pouring out onto the floor. Secondly, it's only the popular movies and a shit ton of Angel Studio movies.
No, there'd be a bunch of shitty I've got like a ton of movies that are just crazy movies I've never even heard of.
Yeah, all the physical
but
media,
it
guys.
depends.
You will
You gotta
find
be
gems
ready.
in there. Like you'll find an entire season of He-Man for $5.
Yeah, but I mean, that's harder to find. So what I'm going to start doing is there's, I think, 2 or 3 revivals locations. Desert Age Project runs a thrift store chain, I guess, in this valley. I need to start hitting revivals, and there's a Goodwill about a 10-minute walk from my place. And even though I don't like supporting Goodwill because of their anti-LGBTQ stuff,
Walmart isn't a hero.
Walmart used to be the place to get your movies after Best Buy quit selling them, but now Walmart's just like the new release shelf. I've been to 4 Walmarts, super Walmarts in this valley: Palm Springs, Palm Desert, La Quinta, and Indio. And all of them, the new release shelves are basically empty. It's like they're not stocking them. And where
say that if you're going for something that's politically aligned with yourself, I'm sure Walmart is just as garbage as any other place.
No,
you know? So
Walmart Walmart actually, excuse me, I'm bleeding here. Hang on a second.
No.
My leg. No, I reached down. I reached down, and you know how of all the places on your body, you wind up scraping against something. Like I had a scab here on my knee. Oh, come on. It's just a little scab. And somehow I just knocked it right off, and now I'm bleeding. Anyway.
The ambulance is coming to help you.
See, I'm bleeding. No, so basically the thing is Walmart would have new releases of titles on secondary labels like Vertical or Quiver or even Wild Eye and ITN, real shitty ITN movies and stuff. You could find them and like, oh, I didn't know this existed, and it was newer and stuff. And so that's where I'd go. I'd find all these movies that I didn't know about because Walmart had them. And now it's just everything's a mishmash. All the TV box sets are mixed in with movies and movie sets. It's like there's no rhyme nor reason to any of it. And it's sad because a lot of the titles I would discover, like through Vertical and stuff, they no longer have them. So I go to Barnes and Noble, and while, yes, they are a little pricier, the sticker price is not exactly what you're going to pay. You pay a bit less. But like I said, these cold storage and Man Finds tape, the magnet releasing, Walmart used to carry Magnet and Magnolia titles. So now I have to rely on Barnes and Noble to find stuff in store. And
I will say to your point that I have not had that physical media player in so long. I was probably at Walmart back when it was good. And so because you continue to buy, you know how things have changed over time.
Yes, it's bad. It's really bad. And it's funny because somebody posted in a physical media group on Facebook, oh, look at my Walmart. They say that people are saying their Walmarts are not stocking, but look at my Walmart. And holy shit, it was one huge long aisle full of movies.
It must have been the clips in there.
That's crazy.
Well, I also hear that they go by Walmart's
like one little
and what they sell at certain Walmarts, so they'll stock like certain items and more.
This is the Coachella fucking Valley, and this valley is a big deal, you know, because you have Coachella, Stagecoach. So we've got, you said,
they might take into biometrics that everybody's just streaming now. You know what I mean?
But people are. I'm hearing customers at work, telling me, "Oh yeah, streaming's getting shitty, man. Their movies are disappearing." They said, "I purchased movies for my digital library, and they lose the license to the movie, so that disappears out of their digital library. You can't rely on."
It's a form of Fahrenheit 451, man.
Well,
interesting.
It's
That's
just
all it is.
that.
I mean, if you ask anybody from Detroit or Michigan, man, that's what they're going to tell you.
But physical
We're the rebel
media
state, man.
is
We're always been a rebel
physical
state.
media is making a comeback.
It is,
and yet
it's because of a lot of the young.
But
young
you get
crowd.
fucking Walmart instead going the other direction and diminishing what they carry. I mean, Walmart, and I've talked to corporate, and I said, you guys, you and Barnes and Noble are it in as far as buying
same
movies
thing
in
with
stores.
computer games and everything.
Well,
too.
and I
used to
said,
buy all
you-
my computer
They're all
games from
trying to place
Walmart
it.
and Myers.
You would be smart to still carry movies, and instead of just carrying DVD copies, which is mostly what Walmart has, or just DVDs, you would stock the Blu-rays. Because I know that when some of the movies like, say, Bone Temple and stuff came out, the end release cap, they had a 4K, they had a Blu-ray, they had a DVD, but I could only find the DVD. All the other slots people would snatch them up, and I'd never make it. Now, here's the movie I really want now, but it doesn't make any sense. Shout Factory just released a deluxe 4K Blu-ray. It's like 3 or 4 discs of Alligator, the 1980 movie, in a steel book.
Oh yeah,
so
But-
one of my favorite movies growing up.
Well, it's out now. It's not as thrilling as I expected to be. I remember thinking, ooh, but then it was just a lot of talking. But the thing
I
is,
love that movie.
Walmart, I went to, like I said, all 4 Walmarts in this valley, and where the slot was for Alligator 4K, nothing. And I asked the guy behind the counter, he said, oh, we had one, it sold. And I was like, one?
Walmart are not good for
And then he said, well, we might get another one tomorrow, one. And I'm like, what the? He says, we have 5 on order, but we don't get them all in at one time. I'm like, well, that's bullshit.
One guy that places the order, because a lot of times
No, it's not him. He just worked in the department.
Not him, but someone in the department
Yeah.
might be doing the ordering.
Well, and
I
then
want to pause to talk about Jay talking about Alligator, because I think maybe you liked it because, like you just said, you saw it when you were a kid.
Yeah,
I
saw
loved it as a
an
kid.
adult as part of. There's this amazing. We've got so many amazing theaters in the area. We're very lucky, and this theater Coolidge. Not to go too far, Coolidge every Halloween has a 12-hour movie marathon.
Oh hell
It
yeah!
will be a theme. I don't know what the hell that year's theme was, but they played Alligator. And that was one of my, 12 hours is a damn long time, midnight to noon. It always goes past noon. That was one of my nap movies. Because I started and I'm like, this blows. But I was like in my 30s at the time. So I think you enter these things in a different place.
Well, I was in high school when it came out, and I saw it at a drive-in because I didn't think Alligator showed in any indoor theaters. But here's the thing.
That's pretty awesome.
I was
I think
excited
I was
about it because
9
I
years old or maybe 8 years old.
Oh, see, I was in high school, and the thing is about Alligator was I expected it was just going to be a lot of alligator action, but it was a lot of talking. And, the thing is, for me, it's like Larry Cohen's movie Q, the Winged Serpent. People talk about that movie like it's the biggest thing in the world, and I think it's a piece of shit.
Well, like I said, you gotta sometimes suspend belief.
No, it's not about suspending disbelief. Q, oh shit, I'm choking on pizza now.
Or
Q,
Pepsico Waddle or whatever I think it was. It had like another name, didn't it?
no, listen.
I know, I'm just asking.
God damn.
I think it had a. Oh, you okay, Todd?
Pizza
Todd
in the wrong pipe.
You need to
So
take
no.
care of that. We don't want you to die.
The thing about Q is nonstop talk.
Yeah, there was
People
a lot of
talking. Then you get the one scene where it looked like it was out of a cheap porno loop, where this topless woman is sunbathing on the roof of a building, and the camera is right up under her tit, and she's like looking down and just smearing herself on her tits, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then, of course, I think the creature gets her. But the thing is, the movie was just talk. And then you get the monster at the end of the movie. So I don't know why people think Q is like this amazing film, because it's just a bunch of talking. And
well, I like the practical effects they had for it, even though they're
but you get that at the end of the movie. And it's so brief, and you get it at the end of the movie. But what all leads up to that, I'm just like Annabelle, I think I need to take a nap. It was just,
I think we should. I think we should review.
No, not Q. Alligator. Well,
I think it could be interesting. I'm also
so here-
watching movies that I have not liked. I am totally fine with that.
But here's the thing.
I mean, I think it's been probably about 5 years since I've watched it last, maybe 6. So
Okay, so Luke Thompson, who is a film reviewer, I know him, and he lives not too far from here. He said, "Oh, I was at the Walmart up in Yucca, and they had 4 copies of Alligator on silver." I'm like, why in Yucca Valley would they have all these copies of Alligator at a Walmart, but down here where there are 4 or 5 fucking Walmarts, none of them have it? And he's
that guy up there orders it. Whoever is up there doing the ordering, you have to place
might be because of the rural population too.
orders.
So Luke said next time he goes there, if they still
That
have
was a
any
good one,
copies.
too, number 2.
Oh, Alligator 2, please. So
I like them
Luke's
both, man. I seen them both as a kid.
Well,
I mean,
good for
some of these
you,
movies,
Jay.
you have to remember, I watched these movies. I was like 8 or 9 years old when I watched.
You're
these
just
movies. My
easier to
grandpa just,
please than I am.
He just turned me loose into the movie store. He's like, "Be free, child. Be free. Pick whatever you want."
That was another
And I'm just kind of like,
yeah.
Okay, so
that was
Luke,
definitely another thing about VHS is being a kid and going in and having that like, what's happening, and what you look across the shelves and what's the thing I haven't seen, and what's the cool. I have to
miss that
what
so
else
much.
see the full cover
I miss
and
it so much.
that finding the nugget of gold. And sometimes
Well-
it's grand, but sometimes it was all awesome.
Luke said that next time he hits that Walmart, if they still have copies, he'll pick one up for me. And then when he comes down to the valley, he said he'll get it to me. And yeah, sure, I could order it, but it would cost more to order it, especially shipping. So if he can pick it up for $30 and then, get it to me, fine. But I am not, like when the guy said, I was way down in Indio. I'm not kidding. Indio it's in my area, but it's a lot further of a drive. And when he said, "Oh, we might get one copy tomorrow," this was like, I was there last Tuesday. And I said, "Well, I
think you can
not."
put orders in at your place, man.
Yeah,
online.
No, you can order, but then it's shipped to you. They're not going to send it. They could send it to the store, but there's still shipping involved. There's still shipping involved. I want to skip the shipping. And so I said, I am not driving all the way down here. And the reason you'll say, well, Todd, why don't you call? There's the other problem. And corporate is aware of it, and the people in the store are aware of it. You cannot
Like I said,
get
it's probably
through.
the algorithms just sending items to certain stores.
No. Wait, Jay. What I'm saying is, you try calling the
Stop right
Walmart.
there.
No, stop. Let me finish. You try to call the Walmarts in this valley, whether it's the Walmart Market, the Walmart Supercenters, any of them. it rings and rings and rings and rings. And then if
Is
you
it
get the
fucking like a
message,
number?
if you get the message that says, which department? Press 1 for blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter. You press for a department. It then keeps ringing and ringing and ringing, and then it hangs up on you. They don't answer. None of the stores answer. And that's bullshit, especially for, customer satisfaction. So I've talked to corporate and said, none of the Walmarts in this Coachella Valley answer their phones. And they're like, we're aware of the problem. I'm like, okay, what are you doing about it? They don't know. Nobody knows what the right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing. Corporate has no idea what's going on.
And when you said we know, that's it. We know, and that was it.
Yeah, well, he said we're aware of the problem. Like, okay, well, what are you doing about it? They don't know. And also, if you tell them something or have a comment or something, they'll say, "We will get this to the proper department." That's a generic phrase for it's going in the trash bin as soon as I hang up with you. No, they don't fucking care. And Walmart, if you're out there, anyone from Walmart, you can prove me wrong.
You just gotta let it go, dude. It's not gonna change.
But you can say you need to pick
every
up.
Week. Fuck
say
Walmart.
If you need something important and you need to call them, say, well, before I drive 10 miles to your store, do you have it? You can't get through, and you don't know. You have to, and like I said, one day I just said, fuck this. I'm gonna waste the gas. I was in Palm Springs.
We're gonna make a movie. Anger at Walmart.
Well, Walmart.
That would be the best documentary.
Be in it.
As much as I hate shopping and supporting things like that, the problem is it's really the only affordable store and grocery store that I can afford.
I agree.
Jay Bird, it could be done because we can just use Todd's voice. Like he could just be on the phone calling Walmart over and over.
Walmart,
kiss
my ass.
And make it like a forever Walmart in the back rooms.
I think it'd be great to see Todd like walking and driving and honest to God.
That would be a documentary right there. Todd's quest for alligator.
Yes, I think that would be an interesting
Well, if he's willing
here
to
we
go
are
that
at
far,
Palm Springs Walmart. Here we are at the Palm Desert Walmart. Now we're driving to La Quinta.
I think the way you express yourself and your personality, and it actually is hitting a real thing that I do think people would watch it. I really do. So anyone out there who wants to have a Todd,
it would be something about trying to find physical media, actually.
Yeah. Because here's the deal. There used to be an amazing record store in the mall in Palm Desert. There is a mall in Palm Desert. And it was a record alley, and once COVID hit and everything closed down, they didn't reopen. They couldn't. They lost too much, during COVID and everything. They didn't have the funds to pay the rent and keep the store open. So, but that was the place to go to find vinyl records, CDs. I bought some old vintage record cases that look like little square suitcases and stuff. Yeah. They had movies, Blu-rays, DVDs. That's where I found my first Vinegar Syndrome Blu-ray. Massage Parlor Murders. I remember I bought it there, and it was a sealed copy. So it's
didn't
just
even see the murders part. He saw a massage parlor and just grabbed it.
No, it looked like a weird movie, and I thought, it's gonna be tits and stuff, but I thought this looks Massage Parlor Murders. This is too tacky. I gotta have it, and it's great. It is a great movie, but the thing is,
be a fun documentary to review and just kind of poke fun at. Acapulco Gold. Remember that one from the 70s?
I did not see it.
Oh, you guys didn't see that one?
No, I didn't.
I smoked
Acapulco Gold.
No.
The weed.
Yeah. Well, if it's weed, if it's a documentary about weed, like I'm gonna watch it.
I have watched that one.
Don't put me through that, because me watching a documentary on something I could not care less about is not going to be
in the same place.
Yeah, I don't care about. I mean, I know some people are just like, oh yeah, man, and and all this stuff. I'm like, fine if that's your thing, but it's not mine. So don't try to tell me what I'm missing. People are constantly trying to do that.
Did you try? I tried, and I'm just like this, and I tried many times. I went
did it
to a
in college.
friend who is a pothead. I went to my friend Jake, and I'm like, Jake, I'm doing something wrong because I was dating someone that was wicked into weed. I'm doing something wrong. This isn't working for me. I don't enjoy it at all. And he was like giving me the tips and tricks. Didn't work. Then
Nothing
later
worked.
on, there was another friend, and he's like, I waited 2 years, and after 2 years, and where the fuck that? If I'm not that into it now, I'm not gonna wait 2 years of doing it to maybe having a fucking.
And pot was stronger back in my day when I was in high school and stuff. The pot was genuine. It was, but I never liked the smell. I never liked.
Now.
I don't.
Now.
Well, it's all kinds of hybrids and shit now. But I mean, I never liked the smell. So for people who say, "Oh, I love the smell," what you love is the association you get with it. Look, I grew up in my area of St. Louis. Growing up, it was woods all around us, endless woods. And so if a skunk sprayed outside, you were like, even you sealed your windows, but you would still get in and you're like, oh my God, skunk. So for people who say, oh, I love the smell, you're just posing. It's just, it smells like a combination of shit and skunk. And I don't know why people would find that.
Well, Todd, I like the smell of bacon. For a vegetarian, I'm sure the smell of bacon is repulsive.
And I'll send you the candle I was given. It's bacon scented. I never wanted to. Yeah, it's a bacon scented candle.
That scares me.
It does.
We can't even go down the road of my opinions about scented candles and things.
No, if you like, look, we all like our own. We all like scents that other people may think are kind of weird. But the smell.
I like burning. I usually do spell work with candles. So.
Yeah, but I mean, I do. The thing is, I don't like the smell. It gives me this swampy headache right here. And it doesn't make me feel, man. I think some people, it's what they call it, psychosomatic or something, where they're smoking it. I used to have a friend who would come over. He'd smoke one little joint and drink a 6-pack and be like, oh man, I feel. But I just think he was making it up. I really think he was
there's real actual scientific evidence that this does work, and for some people actually open things, and it really does things for people, and that's very cool for them.
I'm one of them.
I do not have that experience. Todd,
but I don't. Well, I like I said, I broke my neck, so I probably wouldn't have done something like that if I wasn't in pain and I was taking opiates at the time when I was a child. Because I was 14 years old when I broke my neck, and I mean, I shattered it into 1,000 pieces. And they put a donor bone in there and everything, fused the bones together from the 5th to the 7th vertebra. So that's all fused together in my neck. So I don't even really have a proper neck anymore. It's like I just got the top vertebra on my neck.
Is this a story?
And I actually have a scar. I don't know if you guys can.
Can we zoom on Jay? Oh yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Wow, Jay. That's crazy.
So are you saying you use
one? I don't know. Oh, this one's.
So are you saying
Friday the 13th movie?
Oh yeah, I see it going all the way up. Jesus.
So are you saying
the guy told me it was gonna be the guy told me it was gonna be yay big.
Yeah,
but it ended up being 11 inches long.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's what
so are you saying that pot helped
this arm out either? This arm, it's permanently disabled.
Wow.
I can't even straighten that arm out. I still use it for work though. So
you work in a factory. That's nuts.
Yep, I work at it's a hellish factory too. I mean, it's it's one of those sweatshops.
But are you saying that pot helped you?
Heavy things but I love it. I mean, it's my job, and I actually kind of like being there because it allows me to listen to my audiobooks and stuff. Really.
Yes, that is a nice thing.
I'd
so
like
are you
to be able to retire on a nice beach.
Todd's having the same problem.
I know. I'm trying to ask you. So you're saying pot helped? Yeah, it's like so you're saying pot helped you or something?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. There you go.
It's a true thing.
And I know
another really good friend, and she has her own business with her wife, and they are very thorough. They have it tested, and they have tinctures, and they're starting to do stuff with mushrooms, and they're very, very natural people. They're not like wasted all the time. Like this is something they do.
And keep in mind, I was heavy on opiates when I was like 14 years old, and it was right when Vicodin and all that good stuff came out. I mean, Eminem was rapping about all that stuff right at the time that I was like heavy into it, because it's like, oh shit, I literally had to learn how to move again.
Wow.
I had to learn how to walk. I mean, it was a tough time.
It's just that I know people
pretty messed up.
I know people who just casually light up first as soon as they crawl out of bed, and they're wasted all fucking day. And I had a neighbor at the other place I lived in who just stood outside smoking, and plus management got pissed at him because he's smoking out in the courtyard and it's just wafting everywhere, and there were kids living in the place and stuff. But it's like, it's one thing to benefit from it, but the other is just to be fucking wasted all the time because as escapism or something is just, I'm sorry.
That's the way to go.
I will say that I do have a client who I mean it's going to be so, it's not like I'm naming names, but this person is constantly using marijuana and has not always come across as high.
Right.
Like when we talk with each other, they are not high. We are able to have conversation, do our things. That's like their baseline because they have their own challenges, and that brings them to a baseline where they have normal can have a normal conversation because that's just where they're at. Different people have different things.
Right.
Well, it's like I said, the thing is, it's like for me though, with people who are constant, like, Todd, you need to smoke it. Why don't you do? What's wrong with? It's like, it's also in the same vein, like when this whole Knicks thing going on, what they won or something. Look, I don't follow sports, and I hate it when people say to me, "What's wrong with you?" It's like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Thinking that everybody has to
sports too much
like
either.
what you
I
like.
watch it, but ever since I broke my neck, I mean, I used to play football before that, but once I broke my neck, I stopped watching a lot of sports.
But it's the same thing. People are like, when I tell them, no, I don't eat seafood, I don't like it. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? It's like,
I don't like seafood either, man. I'm with you on that one too.
Yeah, but it's just these people, they like something so much that they can't understand why you don't. And it's like, it's with music, it's with food, it's with movies, and even with drugs. They just think, well, look at, I love it so much. What's wrong with they say what's wrong with you? That's what I fucking hate.
It relates to Feed. It relates to the movie Feed. It really does, because of how that was a constant theme in that movie was these people want that. These people like that. These people want to experience that.
Do people assume that you use? Because that has happened to me all
they do is they look at me.
Died.
I had a customer at work.
Was
it Friday or Wednesday night? And he says, "Oh man, I want to smoke weed with you." And I'm like, I don't. People, because of how I look, they automatically assume. Well, no, hippie. You can be a hippie without being druggied. Well, no, I mean, I'm a postmodern hippie.
That's pretty rad.
So I agree. And I understand I understand if people, look at me and think I'm probably a pothead and all that. Fine, whatever. But don't, when they tell me, oh, you did, and I say, no, I don't use it. And they're like, why not? What's wrong? And suddenly it's almost like they're being defensive in a way. Like, they want you. It's like some people who they want you to, they want everyone around them to be doing what they do or what they like, so they feel more comfortable about it or something. I don't know.
Pretty much what that police officer experienced in this whole movie Feed is just how he kind of ended up,
Something tells me Jay's trying to get us to talk about Feed. Okay.
Get us a little on topic, but no, I'm not really. I'm just saying it does relate to what we're about to discuss, though. It really does.
Well,
because
still, Chris,
what we're saying is people loving certain things, and throughout this movie, it's shown prominently a few times, like especially in the beginning at that one shocking scene. Like I'm like, for a second, I'm like, oh man, can I even watch this after the guy's like, eating himself, or having that guy eat him in the bathtub.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, I want him to eat me. I want it. I want that.
Well, it's interesting
like-
that you mentioned that because that was based on a real incident.
No, I remember that.
And actually, there have been 2 movies based on that. The
It
first
also goes
one
to show you how far some people would go for like even Hollywood icons. I mean, shit, they didn't even have to do that stuff on an island. You literally have people who would volunteer to be fucking eaten.
Right. Well,
I mean,
the one movie.
Welcome to the human race.
A friend of mine had a fetish about wanting to be eaten. I know, Todd, you're talking about the video, but I think talking about someone wanting to be eaten is interesting.
No, it is. And I remember they also had Linnea Quigley. Linnea Quigley in Return of the Living Dead. Oh, I understand it's being eaten by a bunch of old men or something. Like, oh God. So it was okay. I'm sorry. I am not as huge on Return of the Living Dead as everyone else is, but so this movie Cannibal here is based on that real life incident of the guy who basically put an ad in a newspaper because he basically wanted someone to carve him and feed him his body back to himself. But that's what Cannibal is based off. Then, and the artwork on this is ridiculous because Carrie Russell may be an important part of the movie, but she's not the main thing. So Love is also about that story and about the guy, wanting to be fed his own body back to him, cutting off limbs and stuff and feeding him back to him.
I'm gonna say that first scene in Feed, or the first couple scenes in Feed were like, what the?
But you only saw the tamer version. You only saw the tamer version.
If that's the tamer version, holy shit.
Yes.
How many minutes is the full version?
The full version is 101 to 102 minutes. The version you saw was 96.
That's a lot. Cut like 5 minutes out.
Yes.
1 hour and 40 minutes. That's what I saw.
It felt a lot longer than it was. But I mean, it's such a.
Waiting for you to come home. I'm so hungry. I love you, baby. You're my jelly baby. Look at me. I am hungry.
What this is all really about is your need to prove yourself.
I don't think you fully comprehend what I'm doing here.
They're betting on when they're gonna die.
I let them be whatever they want.
Today is such a special day.
I love them just the way they are.
602 pounds.
Is it a crime to feed someone?
Nourishing a woman, honoring her, caring for her. That is what it means to love a woman.
So the guy there, Alex Laughlin's character, I mean, he talks a lot about nurturing, caring for a woman, and men don't want women who are skinny and anorexic. Blah, blah.
I liked the camera work with him.
Yeah, but while he's saying all those things, he's also being hypocritical because of what he's really, really doing, which I don't want to spoil too much. Like when the detective finds out on that one corner of the screen, what? And he clicks in, he gets in there and realizes what's really going on. So let's just say the feeder guy is in many ways being hypocritical against what he preaches about how caring for a woman and showing her affection and treating her like a queen and stuff like that. But at the same time, he's doing something really bad. So
I think he's just, as like a sociopathic person, is just saying that. I think he's saying that so that people like the cop, it's like, oh, but I'm doing this. Like basically all sociopathic partners will do. But but this is really what it is. This
Well, I
is
figured.
really what it is.
Well, I
It is-
like the flashbacks of the mom treating him something, so you get like a real aspect of how he actually developed. And I have also a feeling that some of the words he was using was some of the stuff that she was saying to him too.
A lot of
At least
movies
that's
like
what I
this do
got
have
from it.
mommy issues. There's a lot of,
Exactly. Definitely some mommy Freud issues in this one for
there's
sure.
but it's no, you're right, Annabelle. This is one reason why I was hoping, Annabelle, that you would enjoy it, because I figured you'd have a field day on the psychology and everything going on in this movie.
Yeah.
And also for people to know that at the time this movie was made, this was the largest prosthetic bodysuit ever made for a film. And the actress is actually a comedic actress. I saw her in something else. I forget what it was.
She did very well.
She was great. She kept it kind of like a little goofy, you know, she's like, oh, jelly baby and all that, but without making it a stupid comedy thing.
Right.
But it's, what do I have? I have some notes here. So I liked what it said in there. Consumption is evolution. If you are what you eat, what are you when you're eaten? Because remember, I'm not going to spoil it here, but remember at the end of the film, what he was actually feeding her. So,
yeah, that's fucked up. That was really fucked up.
And there's this movie blurs a fine line between consent and abuse, obviously. And because you notice, like, the feeder, his wife is beautiful and thin, but he's talking about how women, and of course it was weird that she was like a religious fanatic.
Well, that's something too with people that like cheat and things like that, is that they go to this other place to do things that they cannot do in their everyday life. They go to these fetishes, right? Because not every partner is going to be open to fetishes, and
But I'm going to ask, what do you think happened to the wife? Because I thought she just stopped breathing. In the car.
Yeah.
And of course, if you go by the ending of the film, the way it ends before the credits roll, then you ask questions. Well, what about the wife? You know, and did
I was
she
actually
ever
going to ask the same thing.
Yeah, so they kind of leave that. I have to watch the deleted scenes again to see if there's any more in there. But I will mention what the alternate ending is. That's on. This is why, folks. You could probably find it cheaper on Amazon or stuff. But if you go to Unearthed Films website, this is pricier than you really would think. I got it at a decent price. But Unearthed Films Blu-ray is full of extras. It has commentary, deleted scenes with commentary. Now there's interviews, Q&A. They did a Q&A in Philadelphia for this film.
Nice.
And so the thing is, the alternate ending. So we all know what the last shot of the film was. The director said that the producers wanted a more hopeful ending, or not hopeful, but wanted something more. So after the last shot you see in the film, then you see the detective walking out of the house, and then he's shot by a sniper. And the sniper then walks over to the car. That looks like it's from that alternate ending right there. Although what it is Jack Thompson, the boss, who, by the way, is Patrick Thompson's real life father, the detective. So they're father and son in real life.
Oh, that's cool.
Interesting.
Yeah. And Jack Thompson there on the right, who I've always had a crush on ever since I was a kid. He then is on his phone going, yeah, it's done. So he was behind having the sniper kill the detective. And then it pans down, and Brett Leonard talks about it in the commentary, but I didn't understand it. apparently in that scene, Jack Thompson has one leg. He lost his leg from diabetes or something. And that one, which also then comments in on the whole consumption thing and diabetes and all that. But that was the alternate ending. And of course, Brett Leonard said, I wanted it. I thought it ended perfectly where it should have ended. And he didn't think that any of that extra stuff needed to be in there. So it ends the way we see it. And that's what was preferred. But honestly, if you want to experience this movie the way it should be, you watch the 101-minute cut. The computer website images are more graphic. I don't know if you saw it in your version, but there's 2 very brief instances of male full frontal nudity. Not the guy being eaten, but when Alex Laughlin is bringing her cheeseburgers by the bed on a video image, you can see he's full frontal. And then later when Patrick is in the shower with his girlfriend and he leaves the shower, there's a brief full frontal shot of him before he puts the towel on. So I don't know if those are in the shorter cut, but there's just a lot more graphic stuff. It hits harder. So I'd say when you can, watch the film again, but watch the full cut and you'll see what I'm talking about. It's like, say if you watched a Serbian film in its cut form, it's still disturbing, but it's not the full experience. So
I just to throw it out there, I remembered there was for people who know what DeviantArt is, I don't know if people are familiar. It's like this online artist website. Ended up becoming a lot of like weird furry stuff. Todd knows Seth. My friend Seth, he's wonderful. We're very silly together. And I don't know how we found this thing called blueberrying. And it's like drawings of people being, it's like basically like, what's her face from Willy Wonka. At any rate, so we discovered that this is like a thing and there were all these cartoons drawn. And I was just looking to see if I could find that. Apparently DeviantArt is down. Not surprised, pretty freaky. But I did just find a video called, the video itself is The Hungry World of Feeder Fetishes. And I cued it to a time where someone is talking about the funnel.
Yeah.
It's very disturbing that this is actually a real thing.
Now the movie's idea came from Alex Laughlin, the feeder guy, and Patrick Thompson. The 2 of them came up with this movie. And so because they had
what is that? Is that some kind of smoking weed apparatus?
It's my funnel.
Okay.
I put weekend shakes, so like chocolate milk, heavy whip, mix it all together, and I funnel it just so it's like
faster.
Yeah.
Like a champ.
Oh man.
I want to do a couple more of those.
Yeah? How do you feel?
Very full.
Very full, I'm sure.
Looks good.
Well, how about we weigh in?
Well, I'm so full. I almost flew off.
Help her on there.
It's wet. Okay.
How many pounds did you pack on? It's not even dinner yet.
About 6.
6 pounds.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this is...
And normally this is an early start to my day.
Yeah. I mean, this is the process. This is the process of... Because weight fluctuates so much. This is the process of getting to your goal.
Yeah.
High five. So, Johan, how do you...
And the thing is,
That's
when
So if you want to gain weight, there you go.
No, I don't. But Patrick and Alex, they said, now what you see in the film is, of course, horrific in many ways, but they said, we found the feeder and gainer community to be actually quite positive and affectionate. They said the film itself took that idea, but then as a jumping off point to then come up with a thriller about how this guy and what he was really doing on this website. Because like I said, I don't want to spoil it for the viewers, but what he's really up to, that is not really a reality. It could be out there on the dark web, but the reality of it, he said, we did not want anyone to think we were judging. Of course, when you first see stuff like this, you're like, whoa, 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 what? But he said, we didn't want to be judging. So we delved more into it. We found that the community is actually
throughout the film.
Yeah, the actual feeder and gainer community is actually a positive thing, and in the manner that they really do care about each other and stuff. So
well, they hit a lot of fetishes in this movie.
It's not so much about
really
true power and control like what was happening in this film, because they said we don't want people to think that's what the feeder and gainer community is in this movie. He said they got a lot of feedback from the community, and they understood. They understood that this movie was not criticizing the community. It was just used as an idea to then do, make it into an intriguing thriller. So
it doesn't seem, I mean, there are things like the guy being eaten, right?
Yeah.
Technically, you can continue to eat someone's flesh and keep them alive, and it regrows, and there's scabs and all. Maybe they just keep eating the scabs. Like, but is that something like I'm not anti-fetish by any stretch of the imagination? Todd, we've joked around about stuff, but
you've seen my box of goodies.
At what time does it switch from being consensual, maybe dangerous, right? But then it shifts into something that's beyond that. Like, at what point does it get to a place where, maybe this is no longer.
Well, I don't know of any people,
right?
As I've known gainers.
Really?
And they're like, my belly's not where I want it to be, and blah, blah, blah. And they, these guys that are into what they call ball bellies, where they almost look like they're pregnant. But no, I've known some gainers, and while I don't thoroughly understand it, it's not, from what I've seen of them, they weren't really doing anything to risk their health in that manner. I know, but you get to a point where it is gonna affect your health, but they don't. I guess
stores and all kinds of things.
Yeah, but the community itself, like you said, it's not really a sinister community. I guess if there is a more sinister side, that would be the stuff like in this film you would find on the dark web.
But does it have to be does it have to be sinister to be dangerous? It's like you can find
no. It can still be very
love communities. It's like there are things that people can have physical experiences that are stimulating. They're still not okay. You know what I mean?
Well, no, I know the health issue is as a factor, and I don't know
stop them, right?
I mean, I counted like 20 different fetishes that were kind of like themes in this movie.
Yeah,
really.
Well,
like mommy, daddy fetishes,
will they hurt you?
Shower fetishes,
but will they hurt you? Will you possibly be actually like? I don't mean like you get a cut or something like that. This is
or like when the cop and the wife are doing it in the living room and it's kind of violent.
Yeah, but you're not actually going to like. Unless someone really goes too far, it's not like someone is going to die from that. Like, you're not making someone sick to where they're going to die. Like, if
it may shorten their life.
No, the director made it to where it's like it really blurs what's good and what's bad. It really does. I mean, it really.
And what's not.
And, the lady's like, I want this. Don't hurt my person,
she was defending him.
Someone being starved, and that was brought up by the other cop. It's like, but you can't starve people. Like, it gets to a point where it's like, okay, this person is going to be dead because they're being starved. But if both of them are like, ha ha, there's actually, I don't know if any of you maybe know who Eugenia Kumi is. She's someone on the internet. She's this young woman, and she's quite anorexic, like bones and but her mom is like tra la la and acts like everything's fine. And this person's been on the internet. This is actually someone that Seth told me about. I have no interest in watching. And it's like, at what point is it wow, this mom is a participant in this, her child's sure death.
Yeah.
Like this impending death. But they're both happy in their relationship. It's like, no, these people are actually ill if this is acceptable.
Well, like the one cop said, you can starve someone, that's a crime, but if you're feeding them,
exactly,
it's no one, you know, people might go, huh, that's not too good, but they won't, you know, say, oh, you can't, that's criminal. So yeah, it's one of those things where what's the right thing?
Limit, right?
Yeah.
It's just like a lot of other fetishes, right? Where you could have people that get like violent, right? That came up, or whatever it is that's technically bad, right? The society is like this bad. So can someone gain weight to a point and okay, this is their fetish and it's within the realm of safety, but then what does it cross the line, right?
Yeah. Well, I'd like to know how he got her out of that house and then in an upper floor level of the other house. That was one big question. I was like, how did he get her up there?
Drag her.
Because he has to lift her with a crane there to get her weight. How did he get her out of that small house in what vehicle without being seen? And then get her to that other house and upstairs, for Christ's sakes. There
was a few plot points that were missing for sure.
Yeah, and they aren't really explained in the deleted scenes either. But
I'm curious if I could figure it out.
Was inspired, but yeah, it's like I said,
it could be on because like you could be on. Think about if there's an object and not a human object that's 600 so pounds, could you be able to maneuver that around in a space? Like, could you get a tarp that's enough friction on this tarp that you could use it and pull it, or that could you like use a truck and back it out like you'd have a regular truck?
But they skipped the whole thing, and suddenly there she was in that other house and upstairs, for Christ's sakes. And I was like, how did he do that? Hey, Bill!
Bill! Happy to see you, Bill.
Who's there? 'Cause I can't. I'm on my phone. I can scarcely see.
I see that sweet shirt, the Richard O'Brien Rocky Horror Show, as opposed to the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Right.
I have that shirt. I can't find it for the actual like.
Is that Annabelle?
Musical. Yes.
Yeah,
it is
Annabelle.
Hi.
There you are. And who else is on there?
Well, we got me, we got Jack, we got Jason, and Chris is there he is. There's Chris.
You're right. Are you almost wrapped up, or what's going
on? Surprisingly, it's not as far in as I thought it would be. But no, we were just finishing up on talking about this movie Feed.
And I'm supposed to be involved in a phone call, so I don't know whether I can say or not. But did Michael come on there?
Yep.
Yeah, he did, but we had so many technical glitches that wasn't his fault. That it got to be a weird, trippy, weird fever dream. It was like, yeah,
Michael,
it was.
Michael is strangely technically
inept,
like a toddler.
Yeah, he said so.
Bill, come on now, Bill.
No, he's technically inept. He admitted that.
No, he's the first to say that. He's about as technically savvy as me, except less. Much less.
Well, here's what was going on. Everybody could hear me, but Michael could not hear me. And then it started happening where he couldn't hear other people, and then our voices were echoing. The whole thing we spent a good hour and 20 minutes going.
It wasn't just.
But then all of a sudden he could hear you. He could hear everybody.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was
you, but he couldn't hear me.
No, but he heard Todd at some point. He was answering.
He did. At one point, he heard me a little bit.
The bottom line, it was a shit show. So we'll see.
And it was not his fault at all. But I was worried that he was going to think, what, these guys don't know what they're doing. But He understood. He said, "Oh, I'll come back. I want to." He wants to come back. When hopefully it'll work next time.
Yeah.
Good.
But so I haven't heard much from you lately, Bill. What have you been doing?
Well, I'm waiting for AJ to finish Our Man Funk. I don't know what his timeline has changed, so that's a little frustrating. But
oh, really? That's too bad.
of course, I'm getting a lot of feedback from Subway takes.
Oh,
oh yeah,
nice.
That Subway take has gotten so many more views than most people's. I've got 2.1 million views on Instagram and 1.1 million views on Facebook or vice versa. I don't know. It's amazing because everybody else is like 300,000. And
that's amazing.
So I'm getting a lot of feedback on that. I'm doing a thing for Trauma. I'm doing a very.
Oh yeah, I was talking about Trauma earlier.
I'm doing a fun film in July about it's called it's part of a series where Trauma is finding old Trauma characters and what they're doing now. So they're interviewing me as the evil one, and I've become the good one, and I've become a Mother Teresa type.
Well, that's not a stretch, is it?
And we're shooting it in the city in July. That'll be fun. There's a whole bunch of stuff. I'll tell you in text rather than talk about it now because I really can't stay on here. I just wanted to check in and say hi and say that I love you all. And I'm sorry that I couldn't come on earlier. I was going to go to the Pride Parade, but we got involved in other stuff, and I couldn't even go to that. So and I am doing a hell of a lot of stuff. So I will tell Todd all about it. And
yeah, I want to know.
I mean,
the details.
It hasn't come to fruition, but you know about some of it. So
yeah,
and we're working on stuff. It's all in the works. And as you may know, knowing me, I get very frustrated when things aren't happening right away. So I'm very type A. So,
oh, I get it. I get it.
So Chris isn't there? Is he?
He's right. Yeah, he's there.
Oh, hi, Chris.
Hi, Bill.
He's
right here.
Well, if you're looking on
right
your phone,
you.
he should
I'm
be
right
above you.
Oh yeah, there he is. There he is. I see him. Okay, guys, I got to bug off, but it's great to talk with you.
Always
yeah,
a pleasure,
thanks
Bill.
for dropping in.
I'll talk with you all later. Okay.
Take care. See
Tell
ya.
Trauma what's up, man.
Bye, Bill.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye. So, well, that was a good update. Yeah.
It's cool to stop in and drop in.
Well, Bill knows he
Like
can
a
pop
cameo
in
appearance.
anytime he wants.
Mm-hmm.
But
oh hell yeah!
Hey, so I was talking about this last week, and I really, you guys seek it out if you haven't yet. But here's Being Michael Madsen. That's I said Michael Mangelo's film.
Interesting.
The mockumentary about Michael Madsen. He's pissed off that this paparazzi guy kept bothering him and spreading rumors that he killed somebody on set and that he had a gay love affair and all this kind of stuff. So Michael Madsen hires this trio little film crew to follow the paparazzi guy around and pester him. And if you like Brink Stevens, she has a cameo in it, and all these stars are in it because you've got Virginia Madsen, who is related, and you have Harry Dean Stanton and Daryl Hannah, and all these people doing interviews about Michael Madsen, and it's loads of fun. I got to see it at Dances with Films at the Laemmle 5 Theater in Los Angeles. It was a crowd. Just a couple, right in front of me in the audience was Bill Engvall. you know, one of the blue collar comedy comedians, because they showed a short film before the movie that had Bill Engvall and Danny Trejo. And
nice.
so, yeah, so they showed that. And so it was funny that Bill Engvall was sitting right in front of me. And, but yeah, afterwards, they had a Q&A, and I can't believe I didn't have my phone or something. It was weird because I would have gotten a picture with them. But after the Q&A, I went running down to the front because I saw that there were like people in suits and stuff that were going to like talk to him. I guess, you know, interested distributors. And I went up to him and I was like, Michael. And he recognized me and was so happy to see me because he calls me his #1 fan. And so he turned to the guys in the suits who were waiting, and he put his hand on my shoulder and he goes, "This guy has been been there for my movies and was there at the beginning defending The Wind." And so I was just like, oh, you know, so
that's awesome.
He's been a cool guy, and I was so glad to be there and see this. But this is something you guys, you just can't miss. You just got to see this. Being Michael Madsen. It's a great movie. And then here's a surprise. Speaking of Walmart, you're not going to believe what I found at Walmart. They had one copy, and even Luke said they had it up in Yucca Valley, which he says, I can't believe it because they don't carry this label.
Delirium.
No, it's Arrow Video, and it's the 4K Steelbook of Conan.
Oh, nice.
A Steelbook too. Nice.
Yeah. They had one copy, and I was like, Walmart carrying Arrow Video in the store? That's weird.
And a Steelbook too.
And a Steelbook. I'm not a huge freak over this movie, but it's just one of those movies that, yeah, you know, you gotta. So yeah, I haven't even opened it yet. It's still all wrapped.
All fresh.
But yeah, so
I just sent Chris something so amazing that I hope you can play.
Oh wait, hold on.
Okay, and I also recommend.
Very relevant.
I'm sure people have heard of Chuck Tingle. He writes all kinds of wacky stuff. But his really weird kind of horror novel called Lucky Day, I recommend people picking that one up. It's amazing. Product placement. No. Listen, guys, I discovered a candy, and I don't know why I like it so much. It's called, you're familiar with Smarties?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Smarties.
They're all right. They put out.
Hey, you try the gummies? Oh, the squid. Yeah, those.
No.
Oh,
it's so great. Okay, guys.
Oh, well, here, we'll go with the trip.
Haunted by memories, I push on this wheel. I pray to Klam, grant me revenge, and help me to answer the riddle of steel. A shy little boy, I couldn't protect them. Helpless and timid, as weak as a girl. They butchered my people, the dogs ate my father, my mother beheaded. They took my whole world. Klam, where is the wizard who killed my mother? Still, I can recall his terrible gaze. Klam, where are the two snakes facing each other? Klam, if you're my god, then show me the way. I'm on the path, chopping up bodies, hacking and slicing, and look at me now. With loyal friends joining my party, each step I take, I'm fulfilling my vow. Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of the women. Hear the lamentation of the women. Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of the women. Hear the lamentation of the women. Klam, show me the wizard who killed my mother. True, I've never played to you before. Still, what would I give if you could help me see this through? And if you do not listen, then the hell with you. are the two snakes racing each other. Come, if you're my God, then show me the way. I swear this wizard will fall, cause this has begun, then murder them all. I'm the last one, I issued the call, revenge for my mom. I pray till you cry.
Oh, that's fucking
Watch your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of the women.
The most important part.
Dude, that was epic.
Yes.
Oh my God, Annabelle, thank you. Thank you for
So
that.
good.
I needed that.
Oh, man.
So good. I hurt.
So that was
movie.
that
I
was
love that movie.
brought to you by Squashies from Smarties.
Dude, those are the best fucking things, though, man.
Are they?
And there's
Did you try the? Oh yeah, I was just about to say, did
and
you
then
try
there's
the-
that the fruit, and then there's apple and cherry.
Oh,
Oh, I didn't see those ones yet.
Yeah, so what these are, they're like marshmallow candies.
Yeah, marshmallow
They're
gummies.
Interesting.
And they've got that slight Smarties tang, but it's just so satisfying. Now these are like $2.58 for a little bag at Walmart.
All they need is some
Walmart. Boy, am I talking Walmart.
All they need is some THC now.
Well, yeah.
Well, you
Not
do know
well.
that gummies and stuff like that can be a kind of superfood if you make them right.
Well, they're delicious. These are like,
Gummies and stuff are made of ingredients that's good.
if these were cheaper, I would buy more of them each time I go to the store, but they're like $2.58 a bag. And I kid you not, as soon as I leave the store, I start eating them. And before I get home, the bag's empty. I've been like, nyah, nyah, nyah. So Squashies, so far there's like 3 flavors, and this is not a paid advertisement. This is just
I
me
actually
saying
like them too.
these are really
I
good.
haven't had the green ones yet though.
This is my favorite, apple and cherry.
Wow.
Yeah, and because one half is kind of reddish and the other half is green. And
Yeah,
on
they give
these,
them
like
2 different flavors.
one half might be yellow and green, or like with these, one half is white and pink, or they go the extra mile to kind of make them visibly interesting and stuff. And they're like marshmallows. I think that's what these are.
It's my go-to candy when I'm watching movies. Actually,
These are. I just
the
wish
red
that you
one,
got more of them, because
Yeah,
honestly,
that sounds like a
I
hard
like licorice.
candy is so fucking expensive now.
Mm-hmm.
I remember when
a Dollar Tree, you can still get good deals. I mean, if there's any Dollar Trees by you guys, I don't know.
Well, I remember when a regular bag of Twizzlers was like, even the ones with the filling, the orange cream ones, were
I love
$1.98 a bag. Now they are $3.98 and $4 something for the same bag. And I'm just like, so these I would kill to have. I wish I had coupons or something.
Maybe
you gotta have your movie
movie
snack.
So hey,
reach out to them and say that we'll advertise them on the show and see what happens.
it says D-Light from the D family. So the D family. Hey, give me Squashies. Send me
Reach out to
Squashies.
them. Reach out to them. They've got a PR department.
Maybe someone will take a screenshot.
Things. No one's talking about this except for you. They will love
Our
it.
first sponsor.
Well, then they'll see the rest of the show and go, "Oh my God, they talked about a woman getting fed to death."
That's okay.
All right.
That's okay.
They'll
No,
feed her
these
those.
these are
also
the flavor is, it's like, it's not a strong flavor, but it's got just enough that it like some things, like some of the Gatorade drinks and stuff, the flavor is so vague, you're like, it's not enough. This is just really satisfying. It's just,
I like going to this Amish store that's up by my cabin up north.
Really?
It's like it's a regular, honest to God
Right.
Amish store, and it has
Nice.
people in the Amish outfits running it, speaking German, and they have these gummies there that are made by them, and they're
oh, does that mean they use actual horse hooves?
probably.
Ew.
But
Where are you getting
it's
your
so very good. I cannot mean, they got these gummy sharks that are awesome.
They make gummy sharks? That's crazy.
All natural gummies. Wow.
Well, speaking
All
of
natural gummy stuff, and they had like these Czech mixes that they put together. They had these bags of oatmeal. I used to get my grandma when I was trying to get her to keep eating and everything because she was starving to death slowly. It was kind of hard to watch Feed at a few times for me because I went through the opposite, especially at the end.
Yeah.
Because that end kind of threw me a little bit. Not just that, but when he saw the guy's father and how he's still taking care of this guy through all this other crap, it really brought me back to the fact that I've actually had to deal with quite a few people that I've loved dearly starving to death.
Dude, you've had the most traumatic life, Jay. Seriously, crazy.
Like my pal, my grandpa had a Crohn's disease, and he had to have his stomach opened up, and he'd have to have his guts cleaned, and it was a very traumatic thing to be witnessing that kind of stuff. And he wasn't supposed to live long with the Crohn's, but he actually lived for almost 50 years with it.
No, that's amazing.
He was suffering a lot towards the end, but I'm very happy that because if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be into movies at all, really. I wouldn't be wouldn't have watched the amount of movies I watched because he would literally take me up to the movie store anytime I wanted to when I was a little kid. Because it was pretty much just me and him hanging out all the time. And he really wasn't even my blood relative. He became my grandpa when he married my grandma because my grandma actually divorced my real grandfather. And I lost all except one of my grandfathers in 1 year. So it was kind of tough because I lost my grandpa Anyo in 2010, right after I lost my grandpa Fauché. And it was like literally 4 months almost to the day. I actually asked the universe, don't make it 4 months to the day that I lost my other grandpa. And it ended up being a day after. Because I lost my one grandpa in June and I lost my other grandpa. And
unbelievable.
It was a rough time. But then I went through another rough time about 10 years later. And after that, I kind of thought things would be going a lot smoother. And it has been. I just knew that like it goes back to how you think that sometimes you have like a little bit of a fate or like a little bit of a destiny, but you go through different paths to get to it. And you can choose many different paths to get to it. And maybe sometimes you won't even get to that destiny in this lifetime. That's my philosophy on life. Like a lot of things, like how people experience life, and in this lifetime, they'll be like, totally masculine person. And in the next lifetime, they're born a woman, and perhaps their soul is so energetically attached to that masculine energy, they want to become that masculine energy again. So I can always feel people when I'm like experiencing them, because I don't experience people the way normal people experience people, because I had a near-death experience myself. And I see people as energy, and I see people as reincarnated energy constantly. And Feed, that movie, like I said, it was very hard to watch it a couple times. I actually had to stop it a few times, especially when he showed the grandfather or the father dude.
That was hard to see.
Looked like he was starving to death. That he almost looked like my grandpa.
Wow.
So it was like one of those things where I had to like, okay, a little too much right now. It's a trigger, because I mean, there are triggers in this life too. So like when you are reborn in this life, it's like perhaps in the last life you were scared to death of water because you were a sailor and you ended up drowning in that life. And now this life you're like, oh man, I don't want to go anywhere near the beach. I don't want to go anywhere near a lake or a puddle for that matter.
I am.
I am.
Feel very
Definitely.
similar. Yeah, very similar. I have a terrible fear of sharks, and I know sharks are worthy of being fearful of. But it's coming to my mind the idea of.
I got a past life story that I think you guys want to hear. I think you guys might find interesting. When I went to a medium this medium said that I had a past life in Egypt, and she had never seen my pyramid tattoo on my back.
Wow, that's wild.
And then she said I was also an old German drafted in World War II towards the end, and I was shot in the Ardennes by an American because I was trying to save the youngins in my group from dying. And I'm just like, huh? And then she
That's
pointed
a lot.
right at my chest, and I got a mark there in my chest with a red kind of patch that you can see every now and then, especially if like I shower and my skin's kind of hot. You'll actually see like a strange kind of splotch there, and it almost looks like a gunshot wound.
Wow.
So there's been some weird things, and there was no way that medium could have known that I had a tattoo of a pyramid on my back, because I never met this person before. I had no way to. She barely just knew my name, and she had no chance to look up my stuff online or anything. You know what I mean? It was just like one of those things where I walked in. You know.
Wow.
So
that's crazy. How do other people feel about spiritual things? Like, I am very similar, where I think that, you know, you come through and like, I don't have evidence. I don't really know, but the idea of like what I'm called to, I'm leaning just towards, is the idea of people come back and you have these lives, and like you suffer in one life to learn that suffering. And so you keep having all of these things happen to accumulate into like the full everything possible that a human can experience. Like, you have everything, as terrible as it is, as amazing as it is all of the things, and you have all of these things, and then you go wherever you go next.
That's interesting.
And Jesus kind of tried to teach that a little bit, but then people stole that teaching from him. Like when the Gnosticism was mentioned in our comments just now. I follow Gnosticism a lot because, in a way, yeah, it was, you know, because Roman. I mean, the Romans used it. Once Rome put its hand on it, I mean, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. You know what I mean?
I think the world has definitely become a lot more spiritual in the last few years.
I may be
think.
spiritual, but I don't believe the Bible stuff.
Well, no.
I mean, not so much even the Bible. I mean,
I just think it was like more like him trying to be almost like a Dennis Leary of his time, but he was misunderstood. That's how I kind of view it.
I think people are more in touch with trying to figure out, you know, their true selves and trying to see things in a clearer way. Even younger generations are more looking into outer body experiences and astral planning, astral projecting, and it's so there's like this other conscience out there that seems to be
one reason why I connected with you guys,
happening a lot more often. Right.
Well, whenever I did have someone ask me, I was waiting for the opportunity, and I'm so glad they said, "Have you found Jesus?" And I said, "Have you lost him again?"
Hey, listen, exactly, Dean. That's exactly what I believe. I feel the same way.
Yeah.
No matter what you
Definitely,
believe, but
you
there's
ask anybody in
something-
Michigan, they'll pretty much tell you the same thing.
Yeah, there's something on another level going on. More, maybe it's always been that way, but the last few years they've really felt like poured it on thick.
No, yeah, for
Well,
sure. Almost to the point where it's making you have to take notice, and so it's kind of makes you wonder. But
Right, yeah, you got to watch everything.
that's for like a different kind of podcast we could do one day.
Right, I know exactly what you're talking about, but yeah,
I
that's
think it's
different.
very interesting, and I'm sure people in the audience have their opinions one way or the other, or many ways. So I don't think it's a terrible topic. It's off.
No.
It's off to the side.
Well, I'll put it this way: I was totally atheist when I was a kid, and then once I broke my neck and like shattered it, I totally turned around and I read tarot and I do energy work, spell work, and I'll talk to God and the universe all the time. You know what I mean? On my own way.
I got more and more away from any. I've gotten more and more
I'm not
away
in
from any
an
religion.
organized religion sense at all. I'm saying my own spiritual way, like almost like a chief sitting bull kind of thing.
Well, I do Reiki, and that's
yeah, exactly. He's like, you gotta help people on this.
I'm an Asui Reiki master teacher, so I can teach and attune people to do Reiki. And I really believe, because we're all energy. And I mean, why is it that when we walk, if we walk through a field, how does a lightning bolt find you? And then, when you touch, like every time I touch a car, I get shocked. I can't keep digital watches because they always crap out on me real quick.
Lights will flicker when I walk by.
It's yeah. But as far as like, some kind of, again, Bible-y thing. I can't, I've gotten so much further and further away from it because the people, especially nowadays, are so like using it to hate people so much.
Exactly.
Right.
It's pissing me off. So I get really, I just get really angry when people try to,
right.
say, like ask me, do you, and like when customers say to me, and God blesses you and blah, blah, blah. I just want to like, no, thanks. But you don't want to piss off customers, but it's, but it's just, it really bugs me when they try the upper hand thing. Because I had someone say to me one time, well, God loves you. And I said, okay, fine, but I'm not religious. So no, and he's like, but then he walks away, but then he comes up to me real quick and goes, Jesus loves you too. And he runs away. And I was like, you motherfucker. I just,
he Jesus bombed you.
Yeah. He like really felt the need to get the last word in, and
we need to get the awesome Jesus up here or something.
Like he's protecting me somehow.
And Bob real quick.
Yeah, I don't like that when people just they
I
try pushing it on
either,
me.
Man. I never liked being pushed into anything.
Somebody like that.
I was very happy that my mom and my dad both decided to just let me choose my own way, and that's what I did.
Well, I don't know how in the hell we
blessed to have had that, because not a lot of people have the family or the parents that'll say, you choose your own path. You can go your own, you can do whatever you want to do. If you want to be a Hindu, be a Hindu. Just whatever feels right to you.
Well, I don't know how in the hell we got from gummies to this.
Hell yeah.
I mean, what the fuck, man?
That's not a sales pitch. I don't know what is. Gummies get you into a spiritual place.
To that guy, you are against the actual Bible of the people who hijack it for their own. Yeah, that's true. But this whole thing about walking on water and virgin births and all this kind of stuff, when all that seemed to happen 2,000 years ago, but that only then, I'm just like, it is. And I don't like all this, but then you have people who take it.
Assyrian stuff.
You have people who take it all literally. And then
if you look at what the stuff in the Sumerian stuff is, it's like we all come from the stars.
I think, Todd, to your point, I think it's really fascinating that like John Duggan's page, like so there's a lot of people now that are coming out who are very liberal, very atheist, agnostics, and they are noticing like, hey, Bible people, do you not know this Bible verse? Because you are pushing your shitty agenda. So it's like the people that were not biblical at all are now learning more about like, that's not what Jesus did. It's a really weird thing that's happening.
In the end times, they said things would be reversed.
It's like when I sometimes have to walk by those Bible people with their signs outside of Planned Parenthood. And I try to ignore them, and they want so much. They're not supposed to engage with people passing by. They're not supposed to engage with people pulling into the parking lot, but they try. And I was just like, the woman was trying to, and do you believe in God? I said, look, first of all, you guys are going against, and I quoted the Bible in the thing. It said about, you're not supposed to pray in public. Those who pray in public are doing it to be seen. Blah, blah, blah. I said, so you guys standing here holding hands and praying, you're doing that you're putting on a show. No, we're not. And I said, and also there's nothing in the Bible about abortion basically, except for how to do it and where. But
you're more Christian than they are. That's what I'm saying.
I had the Bible things, Ecclesiastes, whatever. I had all that. I had it prepared, and I was like, this. And I said, and you holding up signs, that has nothing to do with abort. You guys are just so self-serving because once that baby is born, you don't give a shit about it. You don't help the mother, And they're like, no, you're the. So I finally, like I said, I had it with them. I just wanted to do it that one time because they were trying to engage me and bless you and all that shit. So
that's great.
And the woman was of a certain age. So when she said to me, well, if you don't believe, aren't you afraid of going to hell? And I just looked at her and I said, well, when I get there, I'll tell your mom you said hi. And I walked away.
Damn.
I think I heard a jaw go clank on the ground, but I had it with them because I could have just walked away, but I wanted them, because they tried to engage me, I wanted them to know, hey, you're not really what you say you are because you're doing all these things that don't reflect the Bible and all that. And I said, so you're full of shit is basically what I was telling them. And, but they always say, well, God bless you. No. Don't do me any, don't try to bless me. I won't put a spell on you. It's just, I had it. So that one day I did that.
Good for
and
you.
Then anytime I see them, I try to ignore them. But they always, like, when cars pass by, they always smile like Stepford wives and go,
are they always
and it's
there? How often are these people around? Every day?
Now not so much, because like right now it is 111 degrees here. So at 10:30 this morning it was 105. So they would come on mornings before noon that were mild enough. But now that the heat is here, of course,
it goes back to the movie Feed and how people are kind of just fed propaganda a lot of times.
So
religious propaganda,
if people,
political propaganda. I mean, that movie had a lot of rabbit holes that my mind went down.
Well, I have friends who go to church, and have their belief, and that's fine if it helps them, but they know not to bother me with it, and they don't. And I'm friends.
And a lot
with
of
them.
people should be like at this moment in time, being like, okay,
Freedom.
A lot of things that they warned about in the Bible are actually happening, and it's you people that are, Bible thumpers are causing it.
Well, then you present them with the same thing. Do you wear mixed fabrics? Do you eat shellfish, like shrimp and stuff? And they go, yeah. I saw interviews with people, and the guy asked them, and the guy goes, yeah, oh no, homosexuality is wrong. That was more like a local city ordinance anyway. And actually what that was about was, I think about boys who, were dressed as girls for the men, and it was about that in the Bible. But then the people who did the changing of the story and everything, then changed that all to man shall not lie with man. But that's not what they were referencing in the beginning anyway. So
I think, listen, a lot too is a lot of things that are happening to be made to look like things that are prophecy or things that are related to the Bible are actually manufactured and being done by
so they can get some kind of like
So it's
I've told people to their face, freedom of religion.
Told you so.
Freedom of religion also means freedom from religion. You have the right to have your beliefs and do your religion, but you do not have the right to tell me that I have to live by your belief. So, and they're like, well, there should be, God and all that. No, and they try to say our founding fathers and we're born on Christian. No, they weren't. Separation of church and state was from the founding fathers. They did not want it's all there, but these people can't. They don't actually read the Constitution. They don't read the Bible. They say and they carry their Bibles, but they don't actually read it. They've been trained
to not read it. They've been trained to not research. They're trained to you go in the door, not every single religious person, but you go in the door, you've got a book, the person in front of you picks and chooses what you look at for the day.
Yeah.
And you just accept it. And that's the way it is. You just listen to whatever the person says. You trust that they know what's going on. And that's it. You're not expected to read more than that.
Well, sometimes you get one of those like rural preachers that kind of inspires people to do good, and that's pretty much like the upside of it. And,
yeah, and
maybe
there
like
are.
get the preacher in the inner city who helps feed the kids and stuff like that instead of hurting the kids.
Absolutely.
We have all this stuff we're dealing with, and like we're talking about this, and then what they did on that island and what was released in the files, and it's just like in talking about like eating people and the cannibalism, like how I talked about it kind of earlier, and how
And they say
like,
it's the Democrats eating the children.
If they really had wanted something like that, all they had to do is just make people love them. Really,
yeah.
I mean, you'd have people just volunteering. Oh, eat me, please eat me. They would have been like that. But instead, they made everybody's lives on this planet a living misery of hell.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, the whole thing is nobody knows nobody really knows what goes on after we're gone. So people they want so desperate to believe there's something for them. And so they cling on to this stuff.
Exactly.
And so that's it for me. But I would say on an upside.
And these church people aren't doing anything for, we found out that they have this island that's doing this horrible things. And everybody in power. Okay, well, then. Although church people are talking about it, and it's like, well, guys, hey, the thing is, around this island here, you can kill the demons. It's demon night over here, guys.
Well, here's another.
Hey, that's a
thing
good movie.
too.
We should review Demon Night, guys. I know.
Yeah,
Todd,
no, please no.
Fort Feldman.
There's not really
no.
much of the Tales of the
Was that
Crypt guy.
Feldman
I
or
will
was that
sit
the other
out
one?
on that one. I am not a Tales of the Crypt fanatic like most of you are.
I was just saying it's the movie, not the show.
Well, not
not
the movie. Please, you guys can review it and talk about it, but I'll just sit.
What
I'll
about
sit
other
back.
anthologies? Are you into other horror?
Well, I recently rewatched because Shout Factory put out I think it was a Steel Book of Tales from the Dark Side movie. That was fun.
I love that show. It was so goofy.
But no, I mean, you guys can review it and talk about it if you want. I'll just sit back and eat junk food while you guys are talking about it.
That's fun too.
But I will say, because we're getting close to the end here, and I don't want to be all somber. So,
well, listen, let's take a little break and then come back and wrap it up. Just a 5-minute break.
Bring up that trailer for Cold Storage too.
So we're gonna cap it here for religion and spirituality.
Yeah,
and
let's get off the serious shit for a while.
That was great. That was really interesting.
It is interesting.
We'll be right back.
That's perfect.
Brought to you by Walmart.
No! Fuck you. Fuck you and your ancestors.
If you're going to drink like a fish, be prepared to sleep with them too.
What the fuck?
Well, it's true.
It is.
It's common sense.
Yeah, Jason will get. Rule number 3.
Relax and breathe.
I miss karate.
Keep training. You'll get it.
I got 7 trophies.
Ish, knee, song, she. Come on, everybody, train karate.
He's actually counting.
Come on, everybody, train karate.
Oh my God.
I don't mean to brag, I don't mean to boast, but I've trained karate from coast to coast.
Karate. Train your
I used to
body.
do Koi-Kon.
I've done the kung fu, the show and rue. I even did
for
a little
about 8 years.
jujitsu. Karate. Train your body.
Well, I've trained karate around the world. I'm known all over as Karate Girl. I'm witty, I'm pretty, got the female smarts. So listen to our rap about the martial arts. Karate, train your body.
Karate.
Train your body. Come on, everybody, train karate.
It's actually 1, 2. Pretty cool.
Come on, everybody, train karate. Karate, train your body.
triggering my past memories, guys. Thank you.
I walk the streets, I have no fear. I always know my karate is near. I never have to fight, and I'll tell you why. No one wants to fight with a samurai.
I'm a samurai, and that's better yet. I got the kicks, got the punches, the intuitive punches. I just want to mention to release the tension. Karate, train your body.
I train for fun. I'm a shogun. Karate, train your body. I train in my car. I'm a ninja. Karate.
Oh my God. I'm getting irritable bowel syndrome right now.
Train your body. Come on, everybody, train karate.
Karate.
So listen to our rap, listen to our rhyme, cause we train karate all the time.
Hey.
Jesus.
Karate is a lifetime marathon.
It's still going?
Belt you have on
I'm a black belt.
makes my heart melt. Karate in the home, karate on the street. You know, you can stand alone in a fast on your feet. The signal goes off, your adrenaline quickens. One good punch and then run like the Dickens. Come on, everybody, train karate.
I actually have to try to get back into my karate. I did a few karate stretches the other day, actually. Or the other week.
What you say?
I'm sorry, but white rap and karate just, it's...
Amazing.
Dog. He's got a karate bone.
We need to do this more
Come on now, man.
You don't like the dog either, Todd?
Gotta like the dog.
In time, it trains your mind.
Oh, Chris, are you...
Oh, dude, my dad used to be able to break cement block. We used to do these.
Jack's bird.
So stay away.
I'm seriously thinking Chris is trying to punish me for something.
Never, never. Annabelle requested this. She messaged me.
I did.
You did?
I'm like, this
Annabelle, you must secretly hate me, Annabelle. Oh my God! Seriously! Bullshit! Fuck!
I wish I was back in my dojo.
They won't show a guy doing that. You know it.
Who the fuck made this?
I'm sorry, but Chris, do you really fucking hate me that much?
No, I thought you liked that song. Annabelle said play this. Todd loves it.
I got two things to say about that video.
No cheesecake.
I thought you were going to open up that flip thing. That would have gave you something.
Oh, yeah. You are a fetus flap.
There you go.
That's so nasty.
I asked for it.
So nasty.
Well, because he showed, we've got another one. We got another one for him. He's a sack blower.
Oh, wow.
Swinging.
It's coming out.
Low hangers. So anyway,
that reminds me of Annabelle's song.
Oh, the potato song. Yeah, I've got
no.
There's a new song.
The nut song.
You have a nut song?
Because I went to eat some delicious cashews. This has become a thing for me.
Yeah,
very
she likes
tasty. They're very nice.
They're big.
And I was over there. It was a break at work. I had time between clients, and I go to get them, and this song comes into my head, the Baby Got Back song.
Oh my God, are you gonna sing?
So I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Yeah.
And it was just there. I wasn't trying. It just was in my head. I like big nuts and I cannot lie, which is very silly. And Dean knows the sack blowers, really. First experience. Dean? Good for you. And then my brain was like, but no, that doesn't work. I can't make a song out of this because that's just one line. So my brain decided to tell me that Baby Got Back could be Baby Got Sack.
because of the large nuts.
I like big nuts. Todd
Right.
can be like involved in this.
Kind of like
hands,
from
big-
the Trauma 2 when they're talking about the big squirrel and they're like, look at the size of those nuts, and then he drops
that say
those big giant
tampon?
acorns.
Yeah.
You just made me think of
Does that say tampon Jaeger?
How?
No,
Tampon Jammer? What was that?
Sometime you need to show the version that has my friend's music in it instead of the John Williams score, but my toast and tampons video.
Did you? So Todd, I know, Chris, we were talking about having my other classy potato video on.
Yeah.
But Todd is in the works, I believe.
Well,
of making
I
a new
haven't done
video.
anything yet, but I
This is
figured
so
I
much
could
time.
just have like scenes of like I'll have a scene of me, you know, lounging by the pool, and on the deck chair next to me is a potato.
Whatever you
And then I'll have a scene with me like dancing or something. You know, just I'll try to figure out.
Yeah, you gonna make a video?
You can take as long as you need. I'm not the freaking film people that are like, "Where's the thing?" And like,
Yeah, because I still
It's
feel
not
bad. Because I still feel bad that I still have not done a video review for The Ugly. I'd really like to do one, but I just
doesn't involve me.
I want to say my schedule has just been. I just haven't had the means to do like the one I had to do for A Blind Bargain was fun, but I felt a little pressure, like, oh, I got to get this done and I got to do this, and
So bad.
I was worried my creativity wasn't going to be there for it, but it
Was
turned out all right.
effective.
Yeah,
I mean,
It was great.
Oh, by the
That
way,
was great.
that was another movie that I've talked about, and we really, even though we never got Joe Badone to finally turn up, but we really need to do The Wheel of Heaven. And because I tell people, go on Vimeo, although it's listed as mature, so I don't know how they easily find it, but I did a full like half hour or more video about The Wheel of Heaven, and it's funny, it's weird. If you like top-notch Todd weirdness, that video, I went all out. I went to a friend's house. I got him involved. We shot scenes in his pool. We did all this extra shit to make this review for The Wheel of Heaven, and Joe really loved it, so it paid off. But yeah, we need to review that movie.
Hopefully we can get him on.
I know he was supposed to be on last August, and then he
just reach
had
out.
a wedding and other things, and so he backed
It'll
out.
happen.
Life is busy. Life gets
really-
busy. Reach out.
What was the trailer you just wanted me to show?
I need to get your permission, Todd. I can't do this alone.
Oh, say it.
I can't. It's not
You
my
can't?
thing. No,
Okay.
you get-
All right, get ready. Cheesecake Man. Cheesecake. That's my AMSR.
Thank you.
Cheesecake.
That would be a great ASMR video.
Give me the chills.
Well, I totally forgot. I figured I was going to have my pizza, which I ate during that break. And then I forgot that I'd have to go get my lactate pills and stuff, before I eat the cheesecake. And so I just maybe next week. How is it? How is it?
Lactate or pizza? Pizza's covered in cheese.
No. Well, I know that's why I took I did take a lactate pill earlier for that. But the cheesecake, I didn't know if I was gonna have to take another pill and and I just thought, oh well, screw it. So
It's very good.
Oh,
It's
there's
kind
my
of-
latest liminal photography shot.
Very nice.
That's actually where in the place I live, but it's like, look at it, like where are the homes? It looks like an endless maze of like garage carports, and it's so weird at night walking through.
It's like lifeless. It feels.
Yeah, it's so.
It's a place that's scary. Like you walk in that space and you're alone, and it's like anything can happen.
That was me coming home from work last night. I just
actually
kept
felt that when I was in LA. I did feel like the whole city had almost like liminal space kind of feel to it.
Yeah, well, I got at least 6 shots last night on my way home, and I'm posting like one each day.
Take care.
And but that one, yeah, it's like it's so, and the lighting and everything is just so great. I didn't even have to use a flash.
It's perfect.
So, But I'll post another one after the show, and I'll take a shower and have some snacks. I'll post another one because I posted one last night when I got home from work. But I would also say, because we were talking about gummies. Thank you, Dean. Another one that I'm so pissed that I can't find it in the store, but we have it at my place of work. The brand Warheads, the very sour.
They're great.
Warheads cubes.
Oh, yeah.
They're new. They are not too sour. They won't make you wince, but they got just a lot of good flavor. They're sour enough, and they're nice and soft cubes. They're not like Haribo. Haribo, you people, make your gummies softer. They hurt.
Oh, those like teddy bears and stuff.
My jaw is like so fucking sore after eating like 2 of them. I'm like, oh God, my jaw. I got to take turmeric to help my Haribo. Your gummies are too fucking hard. And
turmeric
they're not
for what? What are you taking turmeric for?
I had the TMJ going where my jaws were clicking and sore. And so I buy the Cunol turmeric capsules, and that took care of it.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it helps
no
with
shit.
muscles. It helps with different kinds of stuff like that.
Or as Todd would say, no shit. How's that?
They recommended
That's my
turmeric
new
for my
phrase.
neck and my back too. That's another thing I'll do. I'll eat turmeric for that. I'll put it in my foods.
I can't get the full view, but another thing I've been doing at work to coworkers when I catch them off guard and they're saying something, I just I turn and go like this, and I go, chill. I kind of do a thing with my legs, and I go, chill. And they always lose it. So now I got
Todd's trying to get workman's comp.
Yeah. Well, sometime I'll give you that photo of me. We got those cones that show the figure of the person like with their leg up in the air like they're slipping or something. And I posed next to one, and Bill thought that was the funniest damn thing he'd ever seen. So it looks like I'm dancing. But yeah, so Chris, do you have it?
Oh, also this pretty sweet shirt. Check it out.
Oh yeah, what?
It.
No, you want to focus there.
Oh.
Ooh, zombie.
Oh, yeah. I watched that series earlier this week.
I love that.
I was almost involved in the last one with Dustin. I almost got involved with the last one.
No shit. Wow.
Yeah, but Dustin, he just did Rebirth of the Living Dead. He's doing some asylum stuff right there now.
Well, my
Todd,
one of my favorite zombie movies.
Oh, me too.
Well, hey guys,
it's very unappreciated. Very.
I forgot to mention that I was in clinical trials in the mid '80s, and the nurse for me kept in touch with me all these years later.
Wow!
Every year, yeah, she's so cool. Thank you, Janet. For my birthday coming up, my birthday is
the end of the month.
The end of the month, basically. Now, I don't like supporting Jeff Bezos and all that, but I was given an Amazon gift card for $200.
Wow.
And of course, I really should have bought California King sheets for my bed because they don't sell them in the stores anymore. I have to order them.
What is going on with Palm Springs?
I don't know. No California King sheets in any store. I used to buy them in
California. How do you not have California King and you're in California?
Yeah. What the fuck?
Bed Bath & Beyond, when they existed, used to carry California King sheets, and I would buy them there. And, of course, the ones I have are full of holes or tearing because they shrink and stuff. But no stores that sell sheets and stuff, they go as high as King, but not California King. And I'm really pissed about that. But instead of buying sheets, so here's what I got.
Movies.
And I still have money left. So the Synapse release of Demons 1 and 2 on Blu-ray, not the 4K, but the regular Blu-ray, which is fine for me because their price, Synapse's price is like $49. It was $37. So on Amazon, so I got that, and it's coming out like in a week, but I pre-ordered the new Shout Factory 4K 4-disc set of Day of the Dead. which I think will
Nice.
probably wind up selling out.
It will.
And yeah, love the Fabio Frizzi thing. Yes. And then I pre-ordered the July releases for Visual Vengeance. There's 3 of them. Because it wound up, the prices were odd as compared to Diabolic DVD, but you know, if I were to buy them from Diabolic DVD, I'd have to spend my own money, which I don't want to do right now, because I'm really pissed off because Severin is releasing on the 26th. Not only are they releasing The Autopsy of Jane Doe on 4K, which I'm sure they'll have copies of for a long time, but also the Manitou. And I'm like, oh my God, the Manitou, you know, but I won't be able to order those right away. But anyway, so I got the Visual Vengeance ones pre-ordered as well. And I still have money left on it, but I'm really excited that I was able to get the Visual Vengeance ones without having to spend like for all 3 of them, like $80 or something on Diabolic for the pre-order and the shipping. So, yeah, thank you to my friend for that generous gift. I was so shocked when I clicked on the link she sent me to, and I saw the amount. I was like, what? No way. And, yeah. And then of course another from someone, my early birthday present was as I told you last week, the Paula Cole ticket for October. I got VIP.
Very nice.
What I'm going to do is they'll have shirts and stuff, I'm sure. But what I'm going to do is get that photo of me and Paula Cole and put it on a shirt.
Oh, good idea.
And then hopefully if I'm where I think I am in the front and stuff, hopefully she'll spot it, because according to the listing, there won't be photo ops with her, which I'm sad. But maybe if she saw my shirt or somebody representing her saw the shirt, would go, ooh, and you know, maybe I would get it. We'll see. But there it is.
Oh, so cute.
Such a tiny thing. And there's the same jacket I wore in Psycho Ape 2.
Oh my God. That's the best picture. You both look so happy.
Oh, that was at Mississippi Nights in St. Louis, which recently was demolished for something. But so she had just come off touring with Peter Gabriel and did a fabulous job of that. The Peter Gabriel Secret World Live show from 1993 is on a DVD and Blu-ray. But she put out her first album, Harbinger, and I just was floored by it. I was like, it was so fresh and so different. And I was playing every track, although I had to censor a couple tracks because of language, but I played all the tracks on my show. And then when I saw that she was opening for some singer who did not know who it was, I was like going to see Paula. So I got there, and somehow her rep, this woman, somehow knew that I was from KDHX and was like, oh, here, I'll take you, and she brought Paula over to me, and I just felt like, oh my God, what do I say to her? And she's like, hi, and da-da-da. And I was like, oh, listen, I've been playing all your tracks on my show, not just the single, but like all of them. And she's like, really? And then I told her, I really love your B-side track last November. And she, her eyes were like, you heard that song? I was like, oh God, I played that on my show. I love it. And she's like, oh, thank you. And she's like really genuine and sweet. And it wasn't like, oh, it's somebody I got to talk to and I want to get back and, get prepared or something. She was like hanging out and we were talking, and it was so nice. It's something I'll never forget. It's just because, you've heard this woman's voice. It's just like, and of course, people know her for Where Have All the Cowboys Gone, or from Dawson's Creek. I Don't Want to Wait.
Yeah, it's not my favorite.
No. The track.
A lot of those ones that are made for radio are not people's best.
I think I sent you a link to the audio track for her video, or for her song, I Am So Ordinary. That song makes me well up every time I hear it. And the thing is, there was a video for that song, but it's not been on YouTube in years. I wish I would have downloaded it when I first saw it. But look up Paula Cole and Peter Gabriel, In Your Eyes. It's live performance from the Secret World Tour. When she belts out her voice and the audience just explodes, I get tears in my eyes whenever I see that kind of thing and I watch her perform. So I'm probably going to be down in the front like a fan screaming at a David Cassidy concert and just like, oh, you know, because her music does. I listen to her music in my car when I'm walking and stuff, and I just, you feel it. And it's amazing how after all these years, emotionally, it does something to me still, just like listening to some Kate Bush tracks. You know, you find yourself crying a little bit listening to them because they're overwhelming. And yeah, Paula Cole is, I can't wait. And nothing better go wrong. Universe.
What?
Don't fuck it up, universe.
Well, don't put it out there, Todd.
Well, my big thing is I've never used Ticketmaster in my life. I probably will never have any reason to. But
basically everything is Ticketmaster.
But the thing is, when I get there, my phone better work because I have to open the Ticketmaster app. I know my password, no problem. But I'll have to then bring up this barcode that has this blue light flashing through it. And they said no printouts. So nothing. They want that live animated barcode for them to scan. So that I want to, after waiting all these months and I get there, it better fucking work. That's all I can
would help you anyways. Having
I'm sure there'd be somebody there.
Scenario, someone will. You're not going to be the only person walking.
Well, this, like I said, this is something that it was such a surprise that I found out she was coming, and you know, I probably would have gotten a ticket eventually, like one of the further back, cheaper ones, because she's someone I wouldn't want to miss. I missed out on Sarah McLachlan last year. She had her stumbling towards ecstasy 30th anniversary. I saw her back in 1994 when for that album in St. Louis, and I saw her then. It's just like I missed Tears for Fears last year, and I saw them in '85. They were here. I missed ELO, and they'll never
orchestra. No way.
They will never be. They will never be back here again. And I missed out on that. It was too expensive. Yeah. And what I saw, somebody took pictures of the stage and everything, and it was beautiful. So I'm lucky. And then here's the worst part. Simple Minds, Soft Cell, and Modern English were performing in here. And I wasn't going to be able to afford to go. And I had to work that evening anyway. But 2 hours before the show, a friend texts me and says, "Hey, we got an extra ticket to Simple Minds." Oh. And I was like,
"Oh my God.
I'm not calling out sick.
Call out sick. Oh, you're crazy."
No, I'm too scared that that would have been a bad move for me. Never. I don't know.
Anybody who would not understand that, like, you're sick, okay, you can pretend to be sick.
Yeah, but saying I'm sick, you know, and then
from that, they're all horrible people.
I'm a nice guy. I couldn't lie like that. Yeah, but I'm sad I missed out on that concert. So this time when it was Paula Cole, I'm like, no fucking way I'm going to miss this. I probably would have bought a ticket eventually, like, you know, cheaper. But this is going to be like, for me, it's like things coming full circle. That's you know, really cool. And this is the 30th anniversary of this Fire album with those hits on it. But I know her from
Todd, let's say you weren't able to get a ticket, right? Mm-hmm. And you had to work, and the same thing happened, and a friend called and said, "I got this extra ticket. Would you do it now? Would you call out of work?"
I might psychosomatically have diarrhea that day, and then
exactly.
Oh, I can't Because they say in the guidelines at work, if you have diarrhea, you shouldn't work.
Really?
You should have diarrhea.
For real. They will like if you say don't come in if you have something like that, you know, not a
right.
No, it's
like I've worked in industries like that before, and you can call someone. You can be like, "Hey, will you cover my shift? Hey, will you cover my shift?"
If it was too close to the shift starting, you would either have to let work know and they will call and start trying to find somebody. It's just like
you can't be like, I've worked for you for all these years. This means so much to me. I'm so sorry. Even if you were honest and you're like, this means
they would be like,
can I call out? You could ask.
Like,
no, they would say, they would probably say, find somebody. They would probably say, if you could find somebody. It's not being mean on their end. I mean, look, the first night I worked at that place, the very first night back in July of 2011, it was a Friday night. I was floor staff, usher. You know, they go around cleaning all the auditoriums. And you know how Friday nights are at a place like that. And even back then, you know, because
they're like the floor in this image.
So basically, all of the floor staff had called out.
What?
On a Friday night at a busy movie theater, I am the only person on floor cleaning those auditoriums. So it was like a mad rush because, you know, you want to get those people back, be able to get back in for the next show. And so then I was supposed to be off at 11:30, but I didn't get out of there until after 1 a.m. because then after I did the last auditoriums, because then a night crew comes in, you know, and does everything else. I had to go around to all the trash cans throughout the hallway and the lobby and empty those and take them out to the compactor. I had to do all that by myself. And I mean, the managers were busy doing what they have to do. There was not any extra people in concessions. I had to do it all alone. And I thought,
well, Todd,
God, I would hate to
say. This is what you say when you want a night off. You tell them all that.
Yeah, they'll fall asleep halfway through my story. So
there you go, and then you scoot around. They fall asleep, and you,
there you go.
Around.
No,
you'll be at the concert when they wake up.
And you know me, as I said, not religious at all, no way. But I do feel guilty sometimes. It's like as Tori Amos' song, I got enough guilt to start my own religion.
Dang,
so,
that's a good line.
And to know the diarrhea rule. No, if you're
psychedelics and like heavy metal.
They have said in the guidelines that if you have health issues or something like that happens, then you do not want to come into work.
Your health issue is you're about to have a heart attack because you're going to go see the show.
You just gave one idea to eat Taco Bell.
My health issue is I'll have a heart attack if I don't get to go see.
Exactly.
Yeah, then you watch.
You'll pass out with distress.
Then karma plays a cruel game and.
No,
I don't want to.
Is going to look out for you.
Look, I'm a good guy. I deserve nice things once in a while. So I wanted to also bring this up.
Crap monster! Oh God, crap monster!
Yeah, there you go.
Why are we bringing up crap monster?
I don't know,
Perfect.
But I know you guys want to wrap things up. But can you play that trailer? I've never watched the trailer. I think it would be.
Well, I forgot. What was the movie?
Cold Storage.
All right, there we go.
We want to see some Liam Neeson. We want to get our Neeson on.
We didn't pick movies either for next week. We should try.
Well, we'll show the trailer and then we'll kind of get on the ball with that. So Chris is bringing it up.
Yeah.
It's just a fun movie. It's so fun. No fanfare or anything. I read about it.
I've never seen it.
I read about it in Rue Morgue like last year or something, and then I saw that it was on one of those Prime, you know, like either Netflix or something and I was like, oh, I'll never get to see it. And then I saw this and it was like, I don't know, 20 or 30% off. Here we go.
I don't hear anything.
Well, I definitely heard it. Well, not definitely. I mean, I was like aware of it. You know what I mean? Like I was having an argument with my brain about it.
You are very chatty.
Hey, that's not the truth.
Stories back in the day. You want to open it?
Nope, I'm good.
I'm hitting too many buttons.
We're getting a temperature breach alert from decommissioned facility.
Some of us have encountered this before.
We created a new species.
I don't feel so good.
Jesus
Christ!
I gotta get out of here.
That's Vanessa Redgrave.
This thing is spreading.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? This fungus will mutate and spread.
That fucking deer just took the fucking elevator.
You two may have started the night minimum wage guards, but you're a green light team now.
That is a nuke. What are you, nuts?
No, I'm ambitious.
Okay, I want
That's not natural.
I'm concerned.
I forgot.
With a trailer of there's like this popular song and it's got like some echo effect and there's a definite pattern to like a Hollywood movie trailer,
Yeah, there is.
which makes me scared, and that makes me scared if it's gonna just be
a generic feeling. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that made me think of some of the books and medical journals I was listening to and at work.
Well, it's a fun movie, and forgot to mention that Vanessa Redgrave. You know, the Vanessa Redgrave, the Devils, and all that.
Yeah.
It was the lady with the gun in the one scene. When I was like, how did they get Vanessa Redgrave to do this? And no, it's one of those. Yeah,
they paid her, Todd. They paid her.
Yes, I know, but I mean, it's one of those movies that sure you may have seen stuff like this before, but it's engaging and it's fun and but it's not your typical Hollywood movie in the fact that it did not get any kind of major release and it kind of flew under the radar. And I would have I still knew about it. I was keep checking to see if it would turn up on one of my streamings, but I was giving up hope. And then sure enough, there I was, Barnes and Noble, looking through the C section, get it? And I was like, cold storage. And I was like, no, there's one copy again, like man finds tape. If I put it back, write it down to come back and get it later, it's going to be gone. So I was like, okay, I'm spending more money than I should. Vanessa blow up Redgrave. Yes. She does not have a bunch of plastic fucking surgery in this movie. She looks natural, and I appreciate that. It's like I said, folks. Yeah, it's got I'm not going to call them zombies, and it's got infection and funguses and CGI effects. And you saw the deer was kind of fake and all that, but it's just, I just smiled. I was just like, I'm enjoying this, and so I recommend Cold Storage. Definitely Man Finds Tape, but that one, as you said, won't be available for the stream free access until July 2nd. So
let's see what's going on with Cold Storage. So Todd, if you were to pick, I think this would be interesting. If Todd picks a movie and then someone of us will have a rotation. What are your thoughts about that?
Sounds good to me.
That's good.
Well, remember, hey,
I like it.
Chris, remember I sent you the trailer for The Daisy Chain with Samantha Morton. There's one I think Annabelle would enjoy.
Daisy Chain.
Yes. And it stars Samantha Morton. It's from 2000.
That's the one where the cover
the Irish.
I think it's a horrible cover, right? The cover is bad.
Yeah, the cover, if you look up the domestic DVD, it's awful. The woman on the cover has nothing to do with the movie. Nothing that's her deformity on the cover, nothing to do with the movie. It was just a poor, stupid marketing ploy. But the foreign cover is sinister looking, but still doesn't capture the essence of the film as well as it should. But the Daisy Chain is one I recommend.
It's a great title.
Yeah.
Cold Storage, just to throw it out there, is available for. I mean, it's in 2026, and it's got big people. It's $6 anywhere. It's $5.99.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
we can hold off on that until everyone can find it. I'm glad the Blu-ray was worth it for me.
Yeah.
There's not really much on extras, but it's still physical media. I love holding it in my hand. And I could watch it anytime. So I'm happy I found the Blu-ray. So I'm just grateful that Barnes & Noble is, I thought they were going to reduce their movie section at one point, but it's like they've maintained it and they keep getting new stuff. So Vanessa Redgrave is still going. Yes. Well, yeah, I'm sure a lot of the budget went to Redgrave and Neeson. And of course effects, but that's why, yeah, like I said, some of the CGI, like the cat and the deer, are kind of dodgy, but I forgave that because I was enjoying the plot. Drag Me to Hell. Wow. And I'm gonna say
that's been a while.
Drag Me to Hell after all the hype.
Tom Baker, Drag Me to Hell was like well over 10 years ago. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's the last time he was at the theater.
Get out. Where do you live? Shit.
No, I finally saw Don't Drag Me to the. When I finally saw Drag Me to Hell, I was kind of like, oh, okay.
Oh,
and everybody, yeah,
I liked it. It was all right.
I thought it was all right, but I wasn't like, oh my God, Drag Me to Hell, Sam Raimi, it's the best thing ever. It wasn't like that for me. I just kind of
It's not the best thing ever, but I find it I really enjoy it. I think they've got a
Morton
balance of humor and horror, which is very difficult to do, and it is achieved.
Well, that's why I loved Top of the Food Chain.
Yes.
And stuff. It had enough horror and humor.
I wasn't scared of that.
No.
Not the Drag Me to Hell I'm scared of, but it has, it's, I think, fear invoking. That's what they're going for. It's not just like there's a cool monster. It's like there's actually something.
Or you could laugh nervously.
It's like Evil Dead 2. Evil Dead 2 is something you can laugh at. It's fun. It's disgusting. It can be scary. There's plenty of scares, and it's cool. It's just an all-around fun experience.
Yeah, that was another one that I was just kind of like, oh, because it was not a sequel. It was actually just a reinterpretation of the first one. And it was like they just threw the Three Stooges into it. And I was
very different. I agree.
I'm not a huge fan of Evil Dead 2. As far as Army of Darkness, because that had humor too, I do prefer the director's cut, the grimmer ending director's cut of that. But
I mean, Drag Me to Hell 2 felt like,
there was a sequel.
Evil Dead 2 felt like Drag Me to Hell. It had that kind of silly.
Oh,
yes, it had that balance of it can have these genuinely horror film experiences of the design of the monsters and things like that. And then there's the comedy part, which actually the part where all the things are like the deer is laughing, is honestly pretty scary. I got to be honest. It freaks me out.
What did you guys? I honestly, I didn't think it was that bad. But people keep trashing it because I think they just love jumping on a bandwagon. Was Dreamcatcher?
I've never.
I saw that once. It's been a while.
I actually enjoyed it. I don't know why people were like, oh, it's stupid, it's awful, it's the worst thing they ever made of a Stephen King thing, and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I finally picked up the Blu-ray or the DVD because I got it cheap, and I was, because I really wanted to see it, never got the chance. And then I finally watched it. Well, this is actually kind of interesting.
It wasn't bad.
Yeah, I don't know why. And the soundtrack by James Newton, I think it's James Newton Howard. I have the expanded 2 CD score. of that. And yeah, because that techno track they did over the end credits, I really fell in love with that. But no, I just, it's, you know, this is, well, Dreamcatcher is a mess. I don't really understand why people keep saying it's a mess. I understood it.
I like the book a lot. The book, and the audio book, top notch writing.
I mean, when people keep calling it a mess, what was it that defines the word mess for Dreamcatcher? I understand.
I have a feeling Tom is going to let you know exactly.
Yeah, let us know what why you feel, because see,
turns out Dreamcatcher is free everywhere. So
the key word.
You know what? Let's do it. I'm down.
The key word that everyone uses in their reviews trashing the movie is that Dreamcatcher is a mess, and then they never say, they criticize it, but they don't say why it's what makes it a mess. You know,
the Night Flyer.
Night Flyer is fun. Unfortunately, the only version I have,
twist ending.
I'm not sure if the DVD that I got was anamorphic or not, but that's one they need to restore and put out in a better version. Because that one was interesting. It's funny how, for me, the ones that I enjoy the most are the ones that never really made it to theaters.
Interesting.
They put some good stuff in the theaters, but a lot of the really good ones, like Man Finds Tape, and even for Cold Storage, I would love to see on a big screen. But
guys,
the
how
ones,
about
Critters, oh, well,
I've never seen Critters either, which is bad.
I think I have,
bad, and I don't know why that never happened.
I think I have the 4-movie set.
I should.
I love it. My mom got me the 4-movie set for Christmas.
But no, I mean, I'm yeah, so whenever man, I keep wanting to say Man Bites Dog. Whenever Man Finds Tape turns up for you guys to watch, yeah, we should definitely yeah, only some parts of Dreamcatcher. I don't know. I had fun with the whole thing, although, you know, really got me was the whole toilet thing in it. Remember? Well, anyway.
I don't know, Todd. I don't know if I want to remember from that laugh.
Anyway, if Todd's changing the subject, you know it's bad.
The book's horrible.
Really?
Well,
that's
I don't know.
I get to in the book.
Well,
right,
I would think. So, do you know if the Daisy Chain is accessible?
Daisy Chain is accessible. Let me tell you where. Hang on a second.
Okay. Yeah. Tell everybody so viewers can watch it
Daisy
too.
Chain and Dreamcatcher, 2 Ds.
Do you want to do Dreamcatcher?
Daisy Chain, where are you at?
Hey, why don't you show the trailer? Here it is.
Pluto.
Here you go. Here you go.
For free.
Okay, here you go. This is the Daisy Chain.
I can't believe you're here. Oh, it's so great to have you home.
Are you sure you're not going to go crazy here after the bright lights of London? You're not here.
You're young and healthy. There's nothing to worry about.
What's your name?
Daisy.
Hello, Daisy.
Away with you!
Get away from here!
He's completely mad.
No one mixes with that crowd and comes away unmarked.
Daisy?
Should have left her to burn. She has Martha bewitched. There'll be no room for your little one.
He thinks that she's a fairy changeling, that she's not human.
A fairy?
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
What happened to you?
She spat on me.
When the bell breaks, the cradle will fall.
I'm going to have a baby. Feel my tummy.
Out comes baby and cradle and all.
It's a psychological folklore kind of horror. So you're not going to be terrified, but you're going to be like really deeply intrigued.
Dean has any Irish horror that would be accessible, seeing as he's an Irish guy.
Oh, there's several I can think of.
Yeah.
Well, no, like right now the names won't come to me, but I have several Irish like type of horror films that are just, they're always so interesting because they're more folklore based than they are stabby
Yeah.
stuff. So I would say
Colin Farrell was in one that was really cool. That was
Mhm.
more psychological. It was him and a guy that was from one of the what was it?
Oh.
The Banshees of Inisherin. I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I have that. That one was unsettling in some ways. Definitely. I mean, not a horror film, but it was definitely unsettling.
Unfortunately, quite expensive and
yeah.
available on Prime Video for $14.99.
There's I'm trying to think. Is it Citadel or there's something else? There's a movie called Citadel that's really interesting. It's kind of horror, but it's more realistic horror. It's not like supernatural. But that's one to look up, Citadel. And but definitely, I mean, if you guys think Daisy Chain's a good one, because I really do love that movie. And I have it I bought it on DVD back when I worked at Borders. So I have an old DVD.
Listen, and we can do like Annabelle suggested. Todd, you pick a movie, and we'll all. This way, we all get a different look at things, and it's more to discuss.
Well, I like to introduce. I like to help people. I like to introduce people. It's like what I do at work. Last night, I kid you not, I had so many customers come up to me and go, "Hey, I watched that movie you told me about," and da da da. Or they'll come up to me and go, "What do you got this week?" You know, they come to the theater and they told me, some said, "We can't wait to get to the theater, not just to see the movie, but we want to know what you're going to tell us we should watch, you know, when we get home." So I'm helping people discover movies. Well, I just like, and even if they wind up not liking the movie, so far with the customers, no one's disliked anything I've recommended so far, even if it's something disturbing, because I have recommended like Feed or the Greasy Strangler or something, but I know who, when I talk to them, I can kind of get in. Like there was a family that came in last night that are regulars.
Greasy Strangler? What the fuck, Todd?
Oh no, I had to.
A family.
Or Butt Boy. People, I love their expressions when I show them Butt Boy, and they got it. But a family came in last night, and they're regulars, but the young boy.
Todd said, "I know exactly who to say exactly what to."
Yeah,
and then
I
he
do.
says, "I told a family about the."
No. This family came in last night, and the young boy was wearing a T-shirt that said, "Yes, I am Serbian," or something with Serbian.
Wow.
And I was like, wow. And I said, you know, I've been enjoying some films from Serbia. And they're like, oh, yeah, we're talking. And then I said to the mother, I said, now there's one that you probably won't want to see. I said, but it's from Serbia. It's from when a time in Serbia when the politics and everything were really volatile. Yes. I said, so there's a movie called A Serbian Film. I said, but it's really shocking. But I said, if you understand that what you're seeing on the screen is not for real, like I said, there's a birthing scene that's really disturbing, but it's a fake body and all that. I said, but if you get into what the movie is trying to say and the politics behind why these people are doing what they do, I said, it's a fascinating movie, but it is not for everyone. I said, it was banned in a lot of countries and festivals. It's shocking. I mean, I was a little shocked, but it didn't disturb me as much as some people reacted to it. And she said, well, it sounds interesting. I said, well, look into it. But like I said, it's not for most people.
I discovered that pretty much the line is people with kids.
Yeah, and I said there's an element where there's a child in the film that really upsets people. I said something happens to a child in the movie. It's not really on camera per se, but
it's enough. You know what's enough. You're very clear. You know what's happening.
You know, yeah. And I said some people can handle that, and I can understand it. I said that's why I'm telling you. She goes, well, I'd like to look into it because you know Serbia and da da da. I said just understand, you know, the sort of philosophy and the politics behind it all. And I said it's a fascinating movie. I really think it's great, but I can understand why some people are repulsed by it. And she goes, well, she says, I think it sounds really interesting that I'd look into it. So
Yeah,
I said, but yeah,
that stuff is repulsive, but it depends on the viewer. Like,
yes, that's
funny
what
enough, I was gently tapping around Sallow with my mom earlier. We didn't know why that came up, but it's like, this is an excellent movie.
Yeah, and there's a soundtrack now out.
A disgusting, horrible movie. It's
and
like,
I wasn't as shocked
with Sallow.
I was not as shocked as all the hype I had heard over the years. And when I finally saw it, I thought, yeah, this is really kind of and it's interesting. But I wasn't like, oh my God, I'm not gonna sleep for weeks,
I think it's really interesting Quaid brings up it was kids, because there were certainly people who were probably teens, late teens. So I'm wondering about the comparison, because with Serbian film, it's like a child.
Right.
Well, what's the one?
Salo didn't seem as Salo did to me. Felt a lot tamer. I don't know.
Yeah, it did. I mean, compared to a Serbian film,
though, right? Of its time, that was part of what I was. The
Yeah.
little part that I shared with my mom was like, of its time, it was like, this guy got killed. Like, he was clearly murdered. He got like, do you guys know about this?
Yeah, Pasolini.
He got like, he got killed by being accidentally like crushed against a wall with a car. No.
Well, the thing is, if you put a Serbian film up against Salo, I think its Serbian film is more disturbing.
It's very different because I mean, and they're both political movies. I think that Sallow is fascinating. It's like that time in World War II where it's like this group
of. Well,
if
you actually researched some of that and you went into the history, I've gone into a few books about Mussolini and the regime and those final days after the Nazis got him back into power again. Like, I actually read the book. I want to what's it called?
Well, Salo is
like,
not.
It's called Mussolini, and it's about his Mussolini's industrial, or it was something about how he formed his economy and how he ran the war. Oh, Mussolini's War.
Yeah.
Is how he pretty much kind of got set up and everything, and how he shouldn't have got involved with Hitler, and after a while he pretty much was in over his head. I've actually researched a lot of different.
It's like libertine became kind of like a buzzword a little bit, which is not healthy.
I mean, and you actually realize why the Italians were hunting Mussolini down like they did.
Yeah, absolute power corrupts absolutely, and to have these few people be able to waltz into these cities where people just didn't have any defensive, they were just these average towns with these average people, and they were, had faith, and they just couldn't protect themselves. And in come the aristocrats, who are just like, yep, we've got guns. We're just gonna take you and you and you and you and you, and the worst possible, really and truly, the worst.
I mean, it is actually pretty horrible what actually happened.
The film is so powerful. Thinking about,
I would
this
say
is within humankind. This is humans can be this horrible.
And I would say, as far as rewatchable, I find more stuff each time I've seen a Serbian film, because Sallow is more straight on with the way the story's going. But as far as, I'm not saying it's a fun rewatch, but I would say each time I've seen a Serbian film, I've seen things or understood things a little more, and it kind of like, oh, wait a minute, and I just start. So that is the one that if someone said, what do you want to watch again, Sallow or I would say a Serbian film, because I always get something more, because Sallow, like I said, in a way is pretty straightforward in its cruelty and everything. But Serbian film, there's levels, and it's just so. And again, folks,
it's like there's in the beginning of Sallow, there's no fucking around. It's like straight to it. These people are these young people are screwed. Like there's no fucking around. There's no, they think maybe it's going to be a battle. There's none of that. In a Serbian film, it's like this person is trying to survive, he's trying to support his family, he's going to do something he didn't want to do anymore because it was going to help him. And then so it goes into this, the choice to sin, right? It's like this choice to sin, but for the greater good of your family.
Yeah. And it's just
Sallow, there's no choice. The choice is gone. The only choice is if eventually you become a villain to save yourself from worse.
Sallow is more
what happens in war mostly. It's like you almost have to be the bigger predator when it comes to the battlefield.
Yeah,
Sallow is more
getting even worse.
It's more a cavalcade of cruelty for Sallow. You know, you get one different torture or cruel scene after another. And sure, there's a lot of that in a Serbian film, but it has its, like I said, there's levels and things. And I just find that fascinating. And it's funny because I know someone who
Caligula level.
I know someone who loves some of the trashiest, most offensive movies out there, but then gets all bent out of shape about a Serbian film because of the kid.
There goes Jack.
And just that one thing. Yeah, I noticed Jack just kind of.
Well, he ends up.
He had to leave. It's getting kind of late on my end.
Yeah, it is. We're about to wrap up. So I want to tell
maybe
everybody
on a more positive note. So we're gonna watch what? Daisy Chain? Is this one of
Daisy
our...
Chain? And then well,
I think
like
Dean,
I said,
we're looking for something Irish, but there's something. It doesn't have to be Irish. So the two I've come up with, Exte. That was my choice.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that was
think?
interesting.
Do you wanna? It's so good, right?
Well, whatever you guys
whatever
like,
you want to do another suggestion,
just tell me we watch
Adam.
Demon Knight or
Is there
or-
something that's relevant to Daisy Chain, whether it's Irish or
The Divide? Yes. Thank you, Dean. The Divide is from the guy who directed he directed Frontiers. He's a French director, and it's got Michael Biehn. I think it's got Rosanna Arquette, and it's
Survivors of a Nuclear Attack.
Yes, in the basement of a building, and it gets really.
Tubi.
That sounds good.
Okay, so the Daisy Chain and the Divide.
Sounds good to me.
Audience.
So so everybody, the Daisy Chain, the
on Plex
Irish film, is on Plex, and the Divide is
Tubi.
Oh, so you're gonna get commercials, but
it depends. You can tinker around with Tubi a little bit depending on your browser. You know,
because I do have an ad blocker, but unfortunately, it doesn't stop the ads on Tubi for some reason.
I can, if you've got Chrome, I maybe could help you out with that.
Oh, I do. But also, everybody, if you can, if you want to brighten your world and feel happy,
no booty.
So,
next movie for you,
2 weeks.
There are episodes on YouTube. This is one of the most atrocious variety shows that ever hit the airwaves. Pink Lady and Jeff.
Pink Lady.
And
like Grease?
I kid you not, it's got Blondie, Hugh Hefner, Jerry Lewis, Red Buttons, Roy Orbison, Florence Henderson. I think Kiss appeared on it.
All-star.
Listen, not all the shows aired. Like, I think 3 of them did not air. The show was so bad. Pink Lady, this Japanese pop duo who used to appear on the Donnie and Marie show sometimes, they do not know English. So they had to phonetically speak English on the show, interacting with Jeff Altman. And so the jokes are weird because they're speaking English, but they have no idea what they're saying. And it's so bizarre. You can't turn away. Yeah. And look, you don't know how much this set is this set is going for astronomical sums on eBay. This was from Rhino Video, and it's you look at this big when they used to put like 2 or 3 discs in a big fat case. But if you look up Pink Lady and Jeff, I think there are at least portions of episodes, if not all of them, on YouTube. Oh my God, it's horrendous. You'll love every minute that it's ruining your brain. So that's an assignment for everyone out there. I cherish this. Oh my God, I cherish this.
I see there the first video YouTube that pops up has like, you know, you've got your different people and then it says cringe.
Yes.
Oh, that's perfect.
So get your snacks, get boozed up, and watch Pink Lady and Jeff.
Take your mushrooms.
This is like as fun as the Brady Bunch Variety Hour. As bad as those were, but you can only get 2 Brady Bunch Variety Hour episodes on home video. That's it. And there were like 10 episodes, but this one has all of them. I think there may be
oh yeah, I wanted to see this book.
There's 6. There are only 6 episodes, but like one of them didn't even air. Yeah. The 5 of them aired back in 1980, but the last one they did not air. And that one had Bobby Vinton, Jim Varney, Ernest, Jim Varney, Roy Orbison, Red Buttons, and Byron Allen.
Roy Orbison.
Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper appears on episode 5.
This is like the Muppet Show.
No, it's like more like the Donnie Marie of the show or the Brady Bunch Variety Hour. It's live people doing funny, like Tony Orlando and Dawn show or the Captain and Tennille. They do, or the Cher show. They do sketches. And they have the Pink Lady performs, lip syncs. And then you have like Blondie and others. And it's just, Teddy Pendergrass, Jim Varney appears right. Donny Osmond, Sid Caesar, Larry Hagman, Bert Parks, Sherman Hemsley.
Maybe it's a little too late, but is Dean Martin in it?
No, but I did used to watch the Dean Martin show and his dancers, the Gold Diggers. God, and he's always smoking a cigarette and holding a martini while he's doing his shtick. But yeah. So Pink Lady and Jeff, enrich your life or ruin it. And I think you'll be glad you did. And so for next week, folks, if you can, tune in so you can live chat with us on the Daisy Chain and the Divide.
I will say that I'm seeing Quaid has recognized R.I.P. Gene Shalit. 100 years old.
100 years old.
R.I.P. Gene Shalit. Truly an amazing personality.
What a mustache.
Yeah, and really, what a counter to like a Siskel and Ebert.
Yeah, Gene Shalit. Well, he just liked to have fun and giggle. So he was, he may have been tamer to some, but I thought, he was likable.
What he was on, right? He was on TV in the daytime TV. What was he going to do? He was great.
Yeah. So everybody, if you can watch the Daisy Chain and the Divide, join us for that next week. And of course, we'll have our usual surprises. And I guess by the time on the clock, although this is this is correct. My Grizzly Adams clock, it is or 10 p.m.
Wait, who's the guy in the background? I don't know Grizzly Adams that well.
Well, that was his sidekick. I forget his name, but I've seen him in tons of stuff. I'll have to look up Grizzly Adams on IMDb, and
I think of Grizzly Adams and I think of elves. That movie's fucking awesome. I'm sorry, but that's one of the best.
He was also in a really bad biker movie in the early 70s called The Pink Angels. It was about a gay motorcycle gang.
Yeah.
And it was pretty it fell into a huge stereotype at the end where they all got in drag, which of course, and then the ending is like really homophobic. So it's a bad movie, but he was in it and he had a sex scene with a topless woman. But of course they had to get naked chicks in there so you didn't think you were watching a gay movie, basically. But no, as you know, I have my Grizzly Adams autographed trash can, my Grizzly Adams lunchbox and thermos, and my Grizzly Adams Viewmaster reels and board game.
What?
I have it all.
Viewmaster reels is fucking sick.
Oh yeah, I've got it. I'll bring all of those out maybe next week because I've got I got space.
Show them through the camera. Like, could you?
You couldn't. No, you wouldn't be able to
project through them. Like, have a light behind them.
There was a projector version, but it didn't really look 3D. You know, because it was projecting onto a screen. That there's no way 3D would work for that. But I will tell Viewmaster out there, the one that you fucked up Royal on was Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Instead of giving us a single scene in 3D, they overlapped 3 scenes together. So, you know, that was 3D, but the scenes themselves were 2D. So instead of giving us a fun 3D view, you just got like a montage of scenes, and it was dumb. It was awful. So fuck you on that one, Viewmaster.
Don't get me off the rails on Viewmaster.
Yeah.
I started talking about Michael Jackson Thriller. Fucking terrifying. I'm off the rails already. Scared the shit out of me.
That's
I
okay.
threw the Viewmaster the first time I saw it.
Oh.
Terrifying. Oh my God.
I don't have that one, but I do have the Viewmaster reel of The Wiz.
Really?
Yeah, and get this, I got them together when I ordered them on eBay. They came as a pair, The Wiz and Can't Stop the Music. The Village People movie.
I was also going to say, Todd, that I will be seeing Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Oh!
I know!
Nice. I haven't watched the documentary yet. It's on HBO Max, and I get that for free. You know what?
I don't think it came out. Did it come out yet?
Yeah.
It's on HBO Max, which I get ad-based for free. So I have to thank you for reminding me, because that's one I wanted to watch, and now I will remember to do so. So thanks. I'll do that. Actually, I'll probably, when I get settled back in, I'll probably pop that one on. Excellent. And yeah, thanks. Thanks, Annabelle. Right. Thank you. Reminded me. So thank you, everybody. And thank you to Bill Whedon for and thank you, Michael St. Michael's, for being so understanding. That was one of the weirdest fucking experiences I've had in my entire life, and I've been through some strange shit. And that was
brings the strange.
Mind-boggling. That took about 1,000 calories out of my system right there. So yeah, but thank you to Michael St. Michael's. Thank you, Bill Whedon. And Jack, sorry we
made it through most of it.
Jack, get him a new goddamn phone.
I know.
You know, he's
to hook him up.
New phone.
He could even just have a fucking. We'll figure it out.
Or if he has a PC or a laptop or something, he could do it that way instead of his phone. I know people think phones are convenient, but I don't like the tininess of it.
I think I gotta go do something.
A PC. I can't do it either.
Well, I have a cheesecake plus 10 stamina. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a stamp of approval. But I like it on a big screen. That's what I've got in front of me. This nice big screen, and I can see everything well, and that's what I like. So yeah. Well, and thank you. We got Annabelle. Thank you, Annabelle. Am I pointing right? Or is it
kind of enough? Yes.
Okay. And why am I pointing behind me? It's that way. And then below me, right, we got Jay. David, thank you. It's usually just Jay's forehead, though.
Yeah, Jay, you gotta like elevate or point.
Show off that beard, Jay. Yeah, because it's always the Todd Jaeger Experience presents Jay's forehead. And hey. Oh, there he goes. Yes. Oh, tattoo time.
Whoa, what's happening? Whoa.
Where's the stripper music? Wow, look at that.
Wow. You cancer?
Look at you. Woo, baby. He's got
90 hours.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
There.
Hot dog.
Give you guys a little skin.
Yeah.
Todd,
well,
where are your tattoos?
Well, I don't. Hey.
Can I get them? I got them over in Canada, Windsor, actually, right across the border.
Todd.
Nice. Tim Reed.
No, I won't do it.
Felt like a cat eating me the whole time.
All I can think of is, how about you got any tattoos, Janet?
What if you got a little cheesecake tattoo?
Good,
a little one. Oh my God, it'd be the best. Next time I visit you,
I let the piercing in my ear fill in years ago, and I don't have any tattoos. I just don't feel the need to do that. Plus, look, folks, you all know that I am a total. Here, I'll give you a. I'm a total Yeti. I am just wall to wall fur, and I do not want to have to shave it off and
get it like here.
What makes you think it's not everywhere?
Tramp stamp.
Oh,
no, I don't. No, tramps. Fuck. I'd rather die first. But I just never felt the need for tattoos nor
What
piercings.
about here?
Oh, fuck that. Is that like that, what they call that Post Malone or Jelly Roll or what's his name that does all that with all over the face?
I have no idea.
It's like
That's
tattoo.
gotta be kind of life. You better be having
Jelly
some
Malone.
big getting away with that shit.
But no, I it's never been my thing. I never, and people say, oh, I'm on a journey and blah, blah, blah. And one guy showed me his pierced anus because he said he was on a journey. Yeah, a British guy.
How does that
I was
even
like,
work?
one side of it had a ring on it. And I'm like, how do you figure out, do you get in front of a mirror to get it on? And what about when you got to do paperwork, you know? It's like, no, I'm sorry. Pre-Malone. Okay.
Maybe
But,
he
yeah.
rings through toilet paper right there. Assuming it's a guy.
But he told me I get a different piercing every year. I'm on a journey. I'm like, okay, yeah, I've heard that, a journey. But no, so none of that for me. I'm just plain old Todd, but you know I'm not plain. No, God fucking no. Because I've seen, and then when you have to pee, it just shoots in different directions. And plus, if you sit on a deck chair and you forget and you stand up, I remember I heard about a guy at a friend's pool party that was sitting on one of those, lawn chair, deck chairs, and he stood up and it literally ripped the head open, and they had to call an ambulance.
He must have been insane. Oh my God.
No piercings for me. So, and I know some people like, Todd, why did you share that? Ha! So,
I think right now in this moment we're sharing. You're sharing.
It's okay. Exhibit your symptom, folks. So, yeah. And so I love it. This is so much fun when we do this. And this is the longest show ever. But part of the problem was because of that Jesus H. Miller. I like that. Yeah, 5 hours, but people.
Well, I was gone for like a half an hour. So
yeah, you got a
I
break.
haven't come on for about an hour, but I am getting to the point where I gotta get going. I gotta try.
Yeah, let's wrap it
Well,
up.
It's too late.
let's wrap it up because I want to get me some snacks and watch the Earth, Wind, and Fire thing.
Yes.
And I'm sweating from it is 82 degrees in here. I can't keep it too cool because I can't afford to. But yes, so everybody, next week, Daisy Chain, The Divide, lots more surprises and fun and frolic. So
yeah.
So again, thank you, Bill. Thank you, Michael St. Michael's, Annabelle, Jaybird, Chris, Jack, you're out there. And join us all next week. And hopefully next week, this weirdness will not happen again. Or will it?
Is that a threat?
But no, really, I thank you guys.
Love you guys.
Bye. That's it.